salutations.
Beat the rush! Go out and buy loot today!
everybody. How you doing? It's Tuesday. Where's my camera? Hang on a second. Here it is. I don't know what happened. That was weird. It was hidden for some reason. I didn't do that. RoboCop City or Rogue City on Thursday. Indeed. How you doing, Skyfall? Good to see you down there. Always good to see you.
Hey, chill.
I say down there because my YouTube chat is it's at the bottom of the screen, and I'm not really putting that right. You buried the camera. Start digging. Yeah, see, that's exactly it. I have to start digging. Yeah, RoboCop Rogue City for Thursday. I was really a little worried. I loaded it up earlier after I got the key, and I'm like, holy crap. I don't think my computer can run this. It was so laggy. And then I turned on DLSS, and it's like, yeah, I'm happy to run 60 frames per second. I'm like, oh. I can't say that happens normally. Usually DLSS doesn't seem to make a huge difference, but it did there. How you doing, lass? Good to see you. Eldritch, Base Reflux, Blue Eggs, Echo Alpha, Zwizagon, Killick, Sir Citizen Unknown. It's good to see you. Let's see who else we got here. Dittaman. Hi, Dittaman. Always got to talk to the bot, you know? Got a Quake God dancing on my face there. You will do a 1 week on YouTube and then I'll go on Twitch. Hey, whichever works best for you. I mean, to be honest, whatever is happiest platform for you, I'm good with that. The only real benefit with Twitch, with my channel is that there's more interactivity on the Twitch chat. So if you're wanting to interact with other chatters, that's the place to be. Of course, you already know that, I think. And Winter Slides. Just in time for some shoveling. You know, I got to deal with that fossil, the skeleton again. I think I saved it complete. What was I doing with that? I had a plan. And now I forget what the plan was. I had a plan. I might have to go in there and screw it up again and see what happens. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, Gnomi's not as visible. That puts the Gnome a little more visible. There we go. Also puts the mic a little closer. And then I got bunny-eared. Anyway, let's get started here. Let's see what we have. See if I can figure out what my plan was. Do this cool intro again. This is another one of those games that has a great intro. Whatever the plan was, I'm sure it had something to do with the horrible giant sea eel that wants to... Yeah, that's exactly what it was. I'm trying to remember what the green thing that brought it back to life. I had a plan with that, other than just bringing back the dead creature it spit the bones out of. Yeah. And great music, yeah.
Of course I miss you, darling. This is the loneliest place on Earth. Most exciting thing ever happens here is the day when it don't rain. Excuse me, darling, I got some work to do. What the heck is that?
Hey, Angry Sugar, it's good to see you.
Get on in here, Pete. We got us a big old asteroid on a 3-week collision course with Earth.
Odds are 1 in 1. You don't remember seeing this game? Yeah, I remember when it came out. I was so excited I wanted to play this one, but I just never got it.
The asteroid has been named Attila, after the war leader of the Huns, who devastated Europe just before the fall of the Roman Empire. Attila was first spotted in a tracking station in Borneo. According to NASA sources, the probability of impact with Earth is 99%.
5, 4, ignition, 2, 1.
shuttle is up and away. This is not a mission the shuttle was designed for, but as Mission Commander Boston Lowe said in the press conference last night,
if the shuttle is the last hope of the human race, then it'll have to do the job, won't it? Wait a minute, folks. Let me introduce the landing team. Ludger Brink is a noted geologist. He'll evaluate our data on placement of the nuclear devices.
We have to be accurate. The idea isn't to blow Attila to bits. If we did, some of the pieces would certainly hit Earth with devastating effect.
And now I hardly have to introduce Maggie Robbins to you. She's probably the most well-known journalist in the world.
Maggie, you're famous for having once said that you never put up with censorship in any form. Now you're under NASA command.
Miss Robbins is a reporter by vocation, but on this mission she's...
I think I can answer the question myself, Commander Lowe. Danny, I trained for this mission, and I have work to do in laying the nuclear charges. When I come home, I'll be a reporter and tell you all about it. But during the mission, I'm part of the team, and I will obey Commander Lowe like any good soldier.
That may be the biggest news story of all. Maggie Robbins obeys orders.
In going over your bios, I find that Professor Brink is also a noted archaeologist, while it's well known that Maggie is a prodigy at learning new languages. Is this just coincidence?
Not at all. We wanted the best and the brightest for this mission. Dr. Brink and Ms. Robbins are not narrow specialists. They are resourceful, widely educated, and creative thinkers.
Does that apply to you too, Commander Lowe?
My job is to keep everybody alive. I don't have to be brilliant, I just have to be careful. The other two crew members will remain with the shuttle. Ken Borden is the most experienced shuttle pilot we have. Cora Miles is our payload specialist. As you all know, she's a candidate for Congress, but we figured saving the planet is more important than campaigning.
It's cheaper, too.
Any parting message for the people of Earth?
We have exactly one chance, and we've got to do it right. Let all your prayers be with us.
I did not know that, Killick. It's, you're talking about, like, smartphones and tablets? You can put GOG on there now? I can't believe that didn't show up in our forum. And yes, Angry Sugars, the idea is to blow it off course, if you notice here, based on a concept by Steven Spielberg. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to play this back in the day.
Low here. Come on out, kids. The water's fine.
Robin's here. Going independent.
And,
welcome to the wonderful world of space. Don't bump into anything.
I think I looked this up, and I don't remember seeing Jennifer Hale
Brink here,
as a voice,
going
but she
independent.
could have been.
Howdy, Brink. Welcome to the place where geology and astronomy meet.
A professor once told me, astronomers are geologists with clean hands and a squint.
You going to quote him on that in some magazine, Robbins?
I'm just part of the landing team right now, Commander Lowe.
All right, bear with me for just a moment. That's the end of the intro. I want to look this up. There it is. You love the banter. I mean, they're great. The cast seems to work really well together. Yes, that's right. I didn't see it. Cora Miles is Leilani Jones, also known as the Voodoo Lady in the Monkey Island series. Robert Patrick, of course, Boston Lowe. Steve Blum is Ludger Brink. I do not see Jennifer Hale. In fact, that's it. James Garrett, David Lodge, and Mari Weiss. Mari Weiss is, or Weiss, I'm not sure how she pronounces her last name, is the voice of Maggie. I know the name. She's done quite a bit, actually. But yeah, no Jennifer Hale. The new Asus ROG gaming handheld. Oh, it runs a customized version of Windows 11 for games, and it comes preloaded with Steam, GOG, EGS, GP, etc. The other handhelds. Oh, those kind of handhelds. Gotcha. Right. Looks like they might not have credited the reporters in the... Now, that's entirely possible. There might be a lot of voices that just did a little bit of basic stuff at the beginning. All right. We will load. All right. The current hey Fluke current Rogue Ally didn't come preloaded, but it runs Steam, GOG, Battle.net, and you play Diablo 4 odd Steam games and smaller games you own on GOG. It's the old Ally 2, not the newer ones. Oh, okay. It's been years since you were excited about a handheld. Oh yeah, you know, the Steam Deck got everybody real excited. I was kind of blown away by it myself. I don't own one, but just all the people talking about it, I was really impressed with what they had to say. It seemed really good. Okay, so, hey, Red Brown!
Dead creature. Dead creature. Dead creature.
Thanks. Okay, so we know he's fine. Well, we'll be fine. I feel like the Steam Deck is what we needed to shake things up and make other companies improve or be left in the dust. Yeah, I can agree with that. Valve's still a survivor. I'm really dreading the day that they succumb to the EAs, the Activisions, the Microsofts. It's going to be kind of a big loss. When it gets taken by shareholders instead of gamers, it's pretty much dead, game over for that. I really worry about that, because I mean, Gabe isn't getting any younger, that's for sure, and I don't know what his plans are. Okay, so we know the glowing crystals. If I put this on the dead creature, it will resurrect this said dead creature. It's utterly cool, but bulky. Yeah, too bulky for your taste. Okay, so it makes us reassemble it, which means we need to do something with it.
I'm pretty sure he's still hungry.
Still hungry. That was what gave me a clue last week. All right, so what is...
Greetings and salutations.
Hey, Pie, how you doing? Gabe owns 1/4 of the company. I think we overestimated his role in it. I don't know. I think his influence might be greater than his financial influence. 55 stream streak. And thank you for the 7 stream streak back there at Base Reflux. I meant to mention that as soon as the stream went live, and I failed miserably. How are you doing today, Pi? Wait a minute. So if we go back to the water...
You just need a little something to make you complete, my friend. How about a little alien explosive device?
Ah, that was what I was thinking. Okay. Hey, Shorty Straw! Blow is gonna blow! Why in the world does he want to blow up this eel thing, you know? Whoopsie!
Boom.
Boom. That seems very wrong, just so you know. Holy crap!
Safe for swimming. I think it's time to see what's in that underwater cave.
Underwater cave. Francois! Delwolf style. And, oh my goodness, Scarred Vulcan. Hey, KP. Notorious BXT. It's good to see you. Dad, 198. I can't even talk. Oh, Francois, how are you doing today? Hang on a minute. I'm going to pause this for a moment. And it just goes dead silent. That's the one thing I don't like about this game is that you don't get any menu music. But at the same time, it's not a bad thing either. Why wouldn't you want to blow up a horrible giant alien eel? Well, I mean, you know, might be the only one left. Welcome in, everybody. That's right, I forgot about the underwater cave. Yeah, he did mention the underwater cave.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that.
I can never paste it.
I can't paste that.
He can't paste that.
Over and over and over. I can never paste it. Francois, how you doing, man? Welcome in. We did get a shout out for you, right? Alexia, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you? You know what? I missed what you were streaming. I didn't even get a chance to look. I got so caught up in what I was doing before I got started that I wasn't even looking at Twitch. Oh, paste-free. It's a paste-free zone. Of course, if I don't get enough sun, I might be a pasty zone, but that's a whole other issue. You know how speedy you are on that. I know you're that speedy. Bo's already... Oh, thank you. Awesome. 2 of them. Today has been a day. Just had a... Oh, my goodness. You're still doing Commander Keen. Just had a horrific Commander Keen experience. It was a secret level that basically a full game in itself. Yeah, I had only played the first episode. How far in you are? I'm assuming you're already done with the first episode, but trying to 100% that could be quite a challenge, I guess. Some of those... Is glue okay? Well, you know, it depends. You're on episode 4. Okay, so what? There's one more. I think there's 5 episodes, right? Which is obviously the 5th release. Uh-oh. I need to go back and finish the others. I haven't done any more. I'm so bad with platformers, and I've rarely seen you actually playing platformers. There are 7 episodes. Oh. Well, oops. Like I said, I haven't played it all yet. But yeah, I don't remember seeing you play a whole lot of platformers. Are you kind of platformer averse as I am, or what convinced you for Commander Keen? The only reason I actually wanted to play Commander Keen was largely because of early pre-id Software days. We're in the platform era of the Oh, I see. Yep. Okay. Sliding over into something new. Well, for those who don't know, Francois is a he 100% franchises, and that can be somewhat lengthy or even hilarious at times. I'll never forget the Metal Gear run. I think that lasted about 14 years or so. I'm kidding. It did last a good long time, but yes, and it's around that. Yeah, it was lengthy, Fedorasaur. It was lengthy. He is an absolute entertainer in all senses of the word. There are few on Twitch that really have as high a quality stream as he does. The presentation is amazing. It always is. He has a great sense of humor. So if you don't know him, you got to go check him out for sure. Thank you again for that shout out. The second shout out there, Echo. For that. Make sure everybody gets that in there. For those who don't know who I am, I'm Bitumen, and Francois was one of the first retro streamers I actually followed. He, the aforementioned presentation and sense of humor are one of the key reasons why I got entertained by him and enamored by his streams initially. He was part of the GOGcom stream team, which I was hugely enthusiastic about, as far as I loved GOG.com as a service, and I didn't realize they had a Twitch stream channel at all. So it was a great resource at the time. While it might not be as full in schedule as it once was 5 years ago, there's still a great group of folks, if I can kind of say so myself. But anyway, yeah, it's, it was just fantastic. And so I kind of got it. I mean, I've been playing old games. Well, not young, so I've been playing old games since they came out, like all the way back into the 80s. And there were so many that I missed over the years, either because I just missed it. Like this one, I could have played The Dig. I just never bought it, and I wanted to. I was a big Steven Spielberg fan, still am, particularly in the 90s, 80s and 90s as a kid, and into my 20s. Absolutely loved Steven Spielberg, everything he did. And this was one of the things that I just didn't get. And so I'm going back to play it now, and it's great. This is a great game. While his influence in this is probably limited, it was an idea that he put in. Am I over 40? Maybe even over 50. Oh, wait. I'm 25, Mar. I'm 25, but I might have suffered a little bit of dyslexia for that. So, as a 23 designer, will it do anything though? But that's what I need to know. What's that? Oh, playing old games since they were young games. You got it. Yeah, see, you got it. Old games since they were young. I mean, I still have fond memories. I was about 10 years old, maybe a little less, when I played Zork for the first time on an Apple II. I don't even remember which Apple II it was. I just know it was an Apple II. I remember that very distinctly. And just like playing with all the stuff that came in the box, like looking at the map and making notes and, oh, if I go here, then the thief is going to get me or whatever. It was, it's just an experience. And then I really didn't do a whole lot of gaming through the 80s up until the late 80s, but that was like my earliest experience, playing all kinds of stuff, really. If I'd, go over to a relative's house and they had an IBM PC or something, we'd be playing, football or some kind of economic game, like Lemonade Stand or whatever. And then finally my mother bought a 386 for work. As my father, my stepfather and my mother owned their own business, and they needed a computer to help manage books and inventory. And so they bought this 386, and she's like, we ought to find a game. We hear those are great. So we went out and bought King's Quest 4, and it's just all downhill from there. Your mom would always count birthdays and anniversaries. Oh, I see, of her 21st to make her feel better. Is this not the game with the repetitive, it won't do anything? Yeah, that is one of the lines. Let's see. It
won't do anything.
That's it. Yep.
It won't accomplish anything.
There's always a message like that. I forget what my command is. That doesn't work. I have that here somewhere.
That doesn't work.
Yeah, there it is. That doesn't work. I mean, Discworld has their own. This one has their own. Monkey Island, of course. It's like every Monkey Island game has its own that's like that. It's so funny. Hey, Gregor. How you doing? King's Quest 4 is such a great start, though. It got it all. It really did, Eldritch. And, I mean, it's... And the best part is I only got to play it in 4-color with just a PC speaker, so I didn't even really get to experience all of it. Oh, from LOL 2. Yeah, exactly. There's always one of those. You might be close to what might be the hardest puzzle in the game. Oh, great. I just got into this. Do you dig this game? I've dug, and I've blown up. Well, an eel. A space eel, to be exact. League of Legends. Yes. No. Oh my god. Thank you for the 3 streak there, Morton. Welcome in. And Montefique, good to see you as well. Strider, so many people. Thank you all for being here tonight. Sorry, I got kind of blown away. That was unexpected. Thank you so much. This freaking game is logic mad. Moon logic in action. Well, I did get a compliment. Just one compliment. I was told that one person said that when I did the puzzle that retrieved the lens, that I found it faster, figured it out faster than any other streamer. And to be fair, I don't use a walkthrough. I've never even watched anybody play The Dig, so I know nothing about it other than what I read in magazines, back in the mid-90s. And of course, conversations people have had. I had no idea. Oh, I watched a little bit of it with Fractal Mind Mike, but he was mostly just walking around at the doors trying to figure out how to open them. Space Eel, aka Spiel, aka Steven Spielberg. How dare you not watch my playthrough? I don't remember you playing. I wonder if it was... Yeah, I had to have missed it. But to be fair, too, when it comes to that, I oftentimes will skip certain streams if I haven't played the game yet, because I don't want to spoil things for myself. Although I admit I got a bit enamored by the game I've been playing in the mornings. I'll be playing again tomorrow morning. Might and Magic 6, The Mandate of Heaven. I was watching Kilgore play that a couple years ago, and it really made me want to play that game. I'm like, I gotta play this. It's just... So, that was actually what got me to play the first one, which I'd wanted to play since pretty much it came out, because my mother had actually bought it. Well, it was like a year old, I guess, at that point, pardon me. But in any case, I never played the series until 2 years ago. So I've worked my way all the way up to 6. And 6 is fantastic. I love it. I still can't help but compare it in so many ways to basically a single-player EverQuest. You know that feeling? Yeah, you don't like spoilers either. And funny thing is, too, Frazwar, I keep thinking of you when I'm playing Might and Magic 6, because I generally don't have a big issue with people wanting to give me tips and spoilers and hints and suggestions. But Might and Magic 6 has easily taken it over the top. And it's gotten better, of course. I've had my rant once or twice, you know. Hey, Dark Mex. You're not so keen on Commander Keen. Oh, man. But Commander Keen is actually kind of fun. I really enjoyed the Duke Nukem 1 and 2 platformers. Those were a lot of fun. And of course, they felt an awful lot like Commander Keen as far as the platforming gameplay. Speaking of MM6, you'll be entertained by this. Your new MM Merge party recently found an artifact axe that explodes every time it hits. It's a problem, but you're using it. That's one way to deal damage.
Great hat, man.
The backseat Bido rant. Yeah, I'm annoyed I missed it. It's funny. I've had to repeat, and it's like, come on, you all know that you've played this for the first time ever. Posted that says Space Helmet. That's another thing we do on this channel, although it has been a little while since we've posted. Man, I didn't even get to draw it. Oh my god. Not to forget, Biomenace are dangerous, Dave. Oh yeah. ATM Machine, how you doing? Never played it. You wouldn't know whether it's Commander Keen or Commander... Bleh. Oops. There we go. Spoil sport. You know what, Dark Mex? That went so fast. It's only fair. It's only fair. Oh, crap. No way. There it is. Yep. I will reject those points. You can have the points back. It's only fair that I do that.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
You get a surprise me on
Friday. Cheered 100 bits. I once saw an Australian baking competition and the winner was a lemon meringue pie, which elicited many cheers throughout the crowd. This surprised the heck out of me because I thought that Australians boomerang.
That was good. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. More Twitch, 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. And the pretty funny joke. Boomerang. All right. Yeah, it does deserve a little bit of that.
Bollocks.
That goes hard to satisfy.
Bollocks.
Anyway, he's hard to please. It's all right though. He's just very focused on quality, I guess. All right, so you say I'm near what's probably one of the hardest puzzles in the game. Let's see how hard it really is, because oh look, another one of those rods. Orange engraved.
Another
rod.
engraving.
Okay, so we have a red one, a purple one, and an orange one. I've determined that these are related to the door colors, but I haven't been able to test it yet. That was a good one, KP, I agree. Nah, you just like to trigger some Brian Blessed. But there's a rule, you must always type his name capitalized. It's Brian Blessed. This is another one of them plates. That should be for, yeah, that's for that button or whatever that wall thingy is.
Nice view.
Nice. Wait, what was
50 bucks, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Master Gregor just cheered 50 bits. Master Gregor cheered 50 butts. Oh boy.
Thank you for the 50 butts. I appreciate that, Gregor. Thank you so much. All right. One of the hardest puzzles in the game. I've only found 2 of these plates. Just like Death and Terry Pratchett books, Brian Bless is the only person alive to talk in all capitals. You can hardly remember the dig. You remember most of the story. Yeah, I've avoided this one. This was one that I've always wanted to play, and I really tried hard to not watch any streams I could. Okay, well, so that's all that was down here? Did you find it? Where?
Oh, I see it.
Watch out. Oh, I know what you just put on my head, or tried to put on my head. Let me guess, it was tape. So the kiddo's been very creative. I gotta show this off. Hopefully she's okay with it. So she's been very creative. See, maybe y'all know who it is. She crocheted this, no pattern. She crocheted this on her own over a couple of weeks. Ah, see? Mortuous knows. Gregor knows. Isn't it though? She loves the show. Give her a clap. Everybody she gets an applause.
I tried to put it on your head, but it fell down.
Yeah, she tried to put it on my head, but there's no hair there to hold it in place.
I put a crochet hook in your hand when she was 3. She's mostly self-taught.
That was very good. You guys actually, good job. Now, let's sing the doobs are. Well, you don't really need... Good job! Arcade Castle. That's right. Oh, yes. You know what? Arcade Castle. Thank you for showing... for appearing here, because I wanted to remind everybody. I had to remind myself. I'll be really fair. We do have 4 keys to give away. We're going to do one here after this first break, which is going to happen in about 20 minutes, a little less than 20 minutes. Well, 21 and a half minutes, according to the ad timer. Once we come back from those ads, we'll do a game key giveaway, and then we'll do one for each hour all the way up until we end the stream at 9. So, I'll go ahead and tell you what the keys are, or not the keys, I'll go ahead and tell you what the games are, so you can go and look at them. And if you're interested, that way you're not just guessing. Homeworld 3, Shadow Gambit The Cursed Crew, Total War Pharaoh Dynasties, and Ultros. So if you're interested, there you go. And Fraz, absolutely. I need to stop hiccuping so I can finish talking. Thank you so much for that huge rate. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time with Commander Keen. I know platformers for me can be kind of frustrating because I'm kind of platformer averse, but I really found the first episode a lot of fun. Like I said, the Duke Nukem platformers are a lot of fun too, and they were kind of similar in style and puzzles. So yeah, good luck finishing that up, and enjoy your dinner. Homeworld 3, why would anybody give that away? Well, I mean, if they already had the game, why would they want to just throw it away? I mean, they'd have to, I'm the same way. I'll usually try to give it to somebody. Total War Pharaoh Dynasties. Arrow Dynasties. All right, let's see. What was I doing? Oh, yes, we were trying to see what kind of puzzle. It doesn't look like there's anywhere else to go, just this room, right? The chamber. And, it's mostly negative on Steam. Homeworld seems to have a niche following. It's one of those where it's... Well, I don't know enough about RTS and things like that to really speak of it, but I kind of get the impression, just from conversations like watching Dizzy play Homeworld and other RTS like it, that it's got a small but very loyal fan base, and it's not an easy game. Kind of like me when I tried to do... What was that game that I played on GOG that was so brutal to me? Oh crap, I can't think of the name of it. I was awful at it. I mean, I really was. And thanks for a lot for the Might and Magic 6 and the difference. Oh, hey, you know what, Morton? It's no problem. It's one of the key reasons why I like to do different games on Tuesday nights from what I do on the morning streams. Oh. And yes, what's up, man? So, let's go back to the tram. Oh, thank you. That was a little clumsy. Oh, it did. Appreciate that. All right. All aboard. It's like something out of Jurassic World. Spielberg does seem to have a penchant for wanting you to travel inside of spheres. Okay, so there's two things I know I can do. The ponderable transport. Okay. What color was orange? I thought so. Oops. Supposedly the alien ship in Indiana Jones 4 was supposed to be a sphere at one point, but they changed it to a flying saucer. I think they would have done better with the sphere. I haven't seen that since it came out, since the movie came out. I went and watched it in the theaters. I didn't hate it as much as most people like to make it feel, but yeah, it felt a little bit cheesy in concept, I think. Alright, so we gotta find the orange door. Here it is. I guess that's the orange door. You remember enjoying the movie, but at the same time thinking it was kind of dumb. Like, yeah, it was a weak point of the film. It gets better after a few rewatches. Actually, still not good, but okay. Yeah, I need to watch it again. We showed the kiddo the first three, well, about a year and a half ago. Love the series. I mean, of course, how can you not? Let's see, red, green, blue, blue. So red, six-sided, green, six-sided. I guess blue blob and then the blue cube. So convenient.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Morton!
Morton79 just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you for the 100 bits! I appreciate that. Platonic solids, yeah. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, I appreciate that. So we're down in yet another... I guess this is the subway system for whatever this thing is. Each of those doors takes us to a new subway.
Cheer 50, cheer 50, cheer 50, cheer 50.
Holy crap, I don't have it. I need to get a 200-bit... I gotta update my channel point redeems. Or my bits redeems, excuse me. Thank you for the 200 bits! Oh my god. I started messing with them, trying to get them over to the Twitch alerts, and I suck at setting those things up. And I'm also not very creative when it comes to that kind of thing, but... So I wonder what kind of a nightmare this is going to take me to. That looks like a giant egg that has hatched. That doesn't give me warm and fuzzies, that's for sure. See, that's the tram call button. Outside. Alright, what do we got? 200 bits. That's incredibly generous. Thank you so much. 300 total. Oh, is that him? There he is. Where the hell are we going? What a view! And look at that water.
We got one!
Thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Wow, that was a fast walk. Up. You don't have to do that, but it is, whoa, very much appreciated. Okay, hardest puzzle. This could be it. Whoa, that was a bit dumb and risky, Low.
First time I ever did the wave all by myself.
Oh, God. You know what? He deserves this one. Just saying. The turtle. That's... I heard something about a turtle. You oh, you're talking about the turtle, the one that I reassembled and blew up the eel with? That wave puzzle took you ages to figure out? You just never thought to click on the other side to see what he do, or... Because it doesn't really... It doesn't give you any hints, and I'm like, what am I going to put in my inventory? I can't click on anything. Well, let's try it. It simply did not occur to you that you could do that. So many times I've come across a puzzle exactly like that, and that was exactly my case. Oh, I just never clicked that. You also have to time it right? So I just got lucky, ATM. Is that what you're saying? I just got really lucky? I just couldn't know. I wouldn't call myself good. I was just surprised that I got that. Luck was on my side. Good night, Gregor. Good night. Good night. A strange device. Okay.
That should have turned on another light bridge, and it didn't. Bummer. I guess when you abandon machinery long enough, it's going to get out of adjustment.
So that means we're going to have to do something to sort that out. We've got one turned on. I don't know where we are in this configuration.
I can't... It won't accomplish anything. I can't use these two things together. I can't use... It won't accomplish... It won't accomplish anything.
Oh.
It's pointing at me.
Of course, because you got the bracelet. You know that.
It won't accomplish anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything.
right. Wait a minute. Whoa! What the hell?
The way things have been going, I can pretty much bet that whatever that little beast just stole, I'm gonna want it really badly in a minute or two.
So this place looks like it's been abandoned for hundreds, maybe thousands of years. And that little fart monster just stole something off the wall the first time it sees another living creature that even remotely resembles intelligence on this planet. Yeah, that sounds very convenient. If he stuffs that into his inventory...
A place for everything, and everything in its place.
You're not here to clean the place up, Lo. Come on, man. A rib cage?
Scavengers have picked these ribs clean, but the animal can't have been dead very long because the rib cage is still holding together. A thin metal plate with a button on it. It won't do much good to put the cover on when a part is missing.
You're kind of expecting to put that in his back into you.
A thin metal rod.
In earlier versions of this game, there was an idea inventory for stuff that was too heavy to carry unless you really needed it, along with more abstract concepts. Well, it kind of makes sense because you have this eye on the button, so it's like they didn't quite abandon that entirely. They just didn't
A thin metal rod.
That in the inventory, I guess.
Scavengers have picked these ribs clean, but the animal can't have been dead very long because the rib cage
is kind of a
still
cool
holding
idea.
together. A thin metal plate with a button on it. It won't accomplish anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish... These two objects don't fit together. It won't do anything.
Oh, with hole.
I can't use these two things together.
Would be great for a hint system, like you combine ideas and then get the solution. It is kind of cool. Bill Tiller borrowed it a bit for his games, The Vampire Story and Ghost Pirates of Vuju Island. But the Dig designs took it further to the point where you could have things like Brink, the asteroid, and the space shuttle in your idea inventory, which I guess then would allow you to not have to travel back and grab stuff or something. I don't know how that would work.
That doesn't fit here. I can't use these two things together.
I didn't see the dowel over there.
A short metal dowel. That's a nice fit. It won't do anything.
I mean, at least they didn't do the comic routine that Monkey Island would do, where he'd pull out a massive thing and stick it, from his
Incoming
pocket.
ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Aha. Okay.
The pole with the hook is balanced on that pivot. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Okay, so you're not a kitty. A possum? A rat? A hairless miniature camel? Ha!
A hairless miniature camel. An hour already, base reflux. Flux, right? What are you building, Lo? I don't even know what he's building. But...
There's not enough flesh.
Holy crap! Welcome in, Raiders, Imaginary Exponent, Mortara, Darksaber, Excrangatang. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. What were you up to today? What were you playing? Actually, I haven't been on Twitch all day. The Welsh are invading. Well, that's okay. Better than the current invasion. Oh, Near Replicant. Setting up the Tragedy Dominoes. That's a game I've yet to play. I haven't played any of the Near games. How is that? I am going to be playing... Well, you probably already saw it on Discord, but I'm going to be playing a game I believe you were... that you have played recently. RoboCop Rogue City. I'm actually looking forward to that. That's going to be pretty cool. RoboCop, yeah. Did you have the same problem I did? I don't know what hardware you have. I loaded the game up this morning after Pyron got me the key, and it was so laggy in the menu. I was like, there's no way I can play this game. Like, this is going to be impossible. Okay. As soon as I enabled DLSS, it was fine. I was like, all right, so this is cool. It does that. Must be shaders or something. Okay, yeah, it was awful. I'm like, there's no way. My system isn't that bad. I mean, isn't that weak. It's not exactly a, top-of-the-line system, but it should be powerful enough to run that. It's got to be. I was kind of thinking the same thing, but it's like, man, that was weird. It was rough. But it looks like a lot of fun, and I believe Chelnov also played it, and that was the game you played, right, Chelnov? RoboCop Rogue City, that was the one you played not long ago and finished. You were wanting to play when it came out, but you had to get your new system before you could get it to run properly. Oh, man. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid, Darksaber. I appreciate it. For those who don't know, Darksaber is also another member of the GOGcom stream team, and believe it or not, he's also one of the first streamers that I actually followed as well, thanks to finding Frazwar and then finding out he was part of GOGcom and so on. Easily one of the funniest guys on Twitch. Certainly one of the funniest guys in Wales, that's for sure. You'd recommend it to people who are fans. Gotcha. You know me, I like RoboCop. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the series. Like, I didn't go out and watch every single, watch every single video or cartoon or movie or whatever about him. But I do like the series, so I'm sure. And I like that style of gameplay, so I'm sure I'll enjoy the game. Making you blush? Well, just know you're not on camera, so blush away. No, seriously. Yeah. It really is kind of you guys that kind of got me into it. And the funny thing is that you were playing, I forget what you were playing now. It's been about 5-6 years. Close to 6 years, I think. But I remember you were playing an older game, and I'm like, see, that's a game I need to play. I haven't played that one yet. Yuli, how you doing? But if you came in from Darksaber's stream and you don't know who I am a recent GOGcom member. Let me dismiss that. Sorry. There we go. I'm a recent addition to the GOGcom stream team, unlike Frazwar, who's been there for years and years, and Darksaber, who's been there for years and years and years and years. It won't accomplish anything. Yeah. I like to play old PC games. Generally speaking, there's two criteria for my games. Pretty much anything over about 20 years, 18, 20 years old, I'll consider as sort of retro. That's not always in line with most people's thoughts, but that is how I view it. That means even 2005 to 2007-ish, I'll consider that retro. That opens up a lot of avenues, but for the most part, I play 80s and 90s games, largely
for you non-subscribers.
Largely RPGs, point-and-click adventures, and FPS. Love all three of those series, always have. In most of the games, 99% of the time, it's stuff I've never played. either I wanted to back in the day or I was afraid to back in the day. For example, Might and Magic. My mother bought the game when when we got the computer the first time we got in '87. And I remember watching her play it for about 3 months, and she declared, "I have no idea what I'm doing." She uninstalled it, turned it off, and went back to playing Sierra games and LucasArts games, which was fine. But she actually really likes RPGs. She always had, so she'd play a lot of those. In fact, she played. She gifted me Kingdoms of Amalur when it came out. She's like, "I just finished playing this. This game is great." So to give you an idea, and it took me, I don't know, 30 years to finally play it. 35 years to finally play the first one. It's been a long time. The movie series, the TV series are both. You talking about RoboCop? I like I mean, I've watched the movie several times over the years. Watched it back in the 80s when it came out, and several times in the 90s. And I haven't watched it. I've watched it once in the past 15 years. I think we got it through Netflix when they were still doing DVDs many years ago. But I haven't seen the new one. Not that I have a problem with it. It's not like, it's not like Star Trek. I wasn't actively seeking them out. But I like the movie. I really enjoyed the movie. MM1 isn't the most accessible. It really isn't. Base Reflex. It makes you do a lot of notes. I got pages and pages. I've probably got about 20 or 30 pages of notes and whatnot that I did for Might and Magic. Was it 2? Yeah, because the second one I did in Grid Cartographer, and I just made notes and notes, all kinds of notes in Grid Cartographer, trying to keep track of everything. Kingdom Come Deliverance is also on your play soon list. Oh, you're gonna love it. Maybe after Doom. Yeah, the Dark Ages. You're gonna love Kingdom Come Deliverance. The story for that is just so good. The exploration aspect is so good. You also have 2077. I still need to finish Cyberpunk 2077. I've started it 3 or 4 times, and I've yet to finish it. It gets so in depth. There's so much in that game. It's kind of overwhelming. There were an all ages TV series. Yep. Prime Directives, the animated series. Yeah, the movies, the shows, the books, the games. Completed it once, tossed it in the bin, burned it, nuked it, said farewells. Really? Huh. All right, where was I? Oh yeah, we were working on this thing.
Greetings and salutations.
Greetings, lazy crips. All right, so I'm going to let these ads roll through here in just a couple of minutes. Quick reminder, we will be doing a game key giveaway thanks to Arcade Castle donating some keys. Did I miss something? Oh, okay. Game forces so much onto you, it's appalling. You talking about 2077? Cyberpunk 2077? Do we know the game is? Yes. The 4 games that we will be giving away over the next 4 hours. So one in about 5 minutes, another at 7, 8, and again at 9, just before we end the stream. The games are Homeworld 3, Shadow Gambit, The Cursed Crew, Total War, Pharaoh Dynasties, and then Ultros. Those are the 4 games that we'll be giving away here shortly. Most people don't like it because it's missing the exaggerated violence, but you like it. You find it charming, oddly made by the same people that went to make Prime Directives. Oh, okay. Yeah, Echo. It really does. But I don't want anybody to feel like, Cyberpunk 2077 is not playable. It's very playable. It's great. It's just it can be overwhelming. So you kind of have to go into it and ease yourself into the missions. Enjoy the stories, take it slow, get comfortable with it. That's been my approach. I just need to get back to playing it again. I don't get to play single player games. I still need to finish Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Just to tell you how much of that, You only saw the IDW comics. Wasn't aware of the Marvel one, yeah. All right, give me just about 3 to 4 minutes here. We'll be right back after these commercials. And then we're going to do the game key giveaway. The first game key will be Homeworld 3. So I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Don't go nowhere. Ooh.
Size of those nothing. Holy crap. Whoa, that's it. Trying to sneak it, but I'm simply planning loading guard. Oh!
Thank you very much, everybody, for that little break there. Sorry, it was a little longer than. Get some help! My goodness, these hiccups. Yeah, I was about to say, is that Crudus? Let's see. I had a cat demanding fresh water, so I had to take care of the kitty. Let's see. One of the break songs. Yeah, it was actually. I can actually switch this one over.
Hat, man.
The wizard hat. Okay, for the giveaway, we'll do a wizard hat. And I've got another one that's in the works. Actually, it's one that I did about 1.5 years ago, and I'm working on the melody. We'll get there shortly, though. I always like to stick it in the Discord. There's a music section in there. You can listen to the stuff if you want. You're clearing the castle, clearing the dungeons of Castle Iron Fist. The dungeons. See, I haven't gotten into Castle Iron Fist. I haven't found Nikolai yet. Silly Nikolai runs away. Little scamp. Flash water for the kitty. Yeah, he needed some water. He was. So I had to wash out his water dish and give him fresh water. He needs that. I didn't do it yesterday. I usually do it every day, and I didn't do yesterday's. So he was giving me the stink eye. All right. Giveaway. Homeworld 3. Let's see here. So the way the giveaway works is once I launch the giveaway, you'll get a message in chat saying the giveaway is live. At that point, you can type in !giveaway in the chat to get a ticket. If you win, I'm going to sneeze. Hold on a second. All right, so see, that's what happens. If you win, I'll sneeze. I'm just kidding. If you win, just type !claim in the chat, and that will stop the giveaway, and I will send you the key. This is a Steam key, by the way, in a Twitch Whisper. I ask that if you go ahead and try to redeem it just to make sure that it works. I don't want any issues to come up later. And so if one's going to happen, I'd like for us to be able to address it right away. I think Arcade Castle might still be in chat. If he is, maybe he can help us too. Either way, we do have other game keys. We can always give you one of those. May not be the same one, but we can give you a different key. Because I've got a couple I could give you as well. Let's see. Anyway, here we go. We're going to start the giveaway right now. You got 2 minutes, !giveaway in chat to obtain a ticket. Tickets, please. Homeworld 3. Oh, what was that break music? That actually was, what is the name of that one? That one is from Elgato's Stream Deck library, actually. It is called Let's Rock Today. A less rocking song is one that I was using in the Be Right Back audio. We'll do that one for the next Be Right Back session. All right, look, we got a nice little list growing here. Rock the day or night, depending on your availability or where you are in the world, because, 5 p.m., if it's 5 p.m. somewhere, it's 5 a.m. somewhere, We got 45 seconds. All right. So I think we need some kind of bait for this hook.
I can't use these two things together.
Okay.
A thin metal rod. If only I had some bait for this trap. But I'll just have to play sheepdog.
Damon's Lair! You win Homeworld 3. Congratulations! All you gotta do is type exclamation point claim in chat, and yeah. So, yeah, Steam. By the way, Steam doesn't count any more reviews for games that you bought outside of their store. Interesting. I didn't know that. I mean, I don't do a lot of Steam reviews. I've done very few, in fact, maybe 3 or 4. Yeah, awesome. All right, let me send you the key here. There we go. Congratulations, and thank you so much, Arcade Castle, for these keys. And yeah, there you go. Check your Twitch Whispers, Demon Slayer. It is waiting for you to redeem. Let me know if it does or doesn't work. That way we can mark this one off the calendar. You liked 1 and 2 and Carrick? Congratulations again. All right. Let's see. So now we need bait. What kind of bait would this thing need?
Moo. I can't use these two things together.
Activation successful. Awesome. Oh, wait a minute.
It won't do anything.
Oh, I thought maybe we needed to tie it. All right. Thank you so much for that. We will move on to the next one. So the next key that is up for grabs will be Shadow Gambit, the Cursed Crew.
Party 100, Party 100.
Morton, thank you again for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. You don't have to do that. There's a total of 500 bits tonight. Holy crap, thank you for that. That's very generous. Incredibly generous. Especially this day.
I can't use these two things together.
So that's not it. Holy yes. You heard Land 2 and Kirk, and your brain went, Strange New World seasons? What? Oh, you like, yeah, when I said 1, 2, and Carrick, yeah. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Oh, yeah, I see. I see. I didn't realize that was a 1. Stupid fonts. Okay, I don't think I have what I need. Wait, cave? All right, maybe we need to go across that little that bridge or whatever it is.
The last time I was small enough to get into a cave that size, I was 4 years old.
Oh, that's not where I was supposed to. Hang on a second.
I can't use these two things together.
Yes, you can. It's a freaking cave. You point the flashlight into the cave and you look. That's how it works, Lo. Jeez. He's making things complicated again. Crevice?
Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna stick my hand in some crack in the rock on an alien planet.
That'd be rocket science. He's a pilot. Let's see.
It's a glowing blue rod. I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything.
Oh, look, we can do inventory Tetris here too. I didn't even think about that.
I can't use these two things. It's pointing at me.
I keep doing that because I'm stupid.
These two alien devices weren't made for each other.
And then the Gru comes and eats your hand. Yeah, see, you know.
I can't use. It won't do anything. It won't do anything. They're close, but they're clearly designed for different needs.
Ew. Wait a minute.
It won't do anything.
So, well, what the hell is this all about?
It won't accomplish anything.
He's not pilot for hire, yeah, right?
That won't work.
He sure is adamant about this stuff not working. Yeah, that doesn't work. You're not going to do that. No, stop it. You're wasting your time.
It won't do anything.
Have you watched Stargate Atlantis too much? You always hear him as Colonel Sumner. I have never seen the Stargate series. I watched the movie when it came out in theaters. Loved it. But I've never watched the show. Even though people have said it's fantastic. It's overwritten Terminator and X-Files for you. Oh, ooh, that's saying a lot. Because I really like X-Files. So what the heck is this blue rod for, and what am I supposed to do with this silly crevice? Holy crap! Oh, he can't open the panel. Somebody said X-Files. They did.
It won't accomplish anything.
But at least he bent down and acted like he was going to try and do something with it.
It won't do anything. It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything.
And you would not be surprised if I said the same thing about MASH and what you said about Stargate. Oh, I've watched all of MASH. I grew up watching MASH. I still remember watching the final episode as it aired. It was your favorite show nonetheless? Anything. I was like, what, 10, I guess, when that series ended. But I used to love watching that show as a kid. Any chance I had when I could watch it. Okay, so there's this panel.
I can't use these two things together.
Oh, lens.
Just needs a little adjustment.
That's the adjustment he was talking about. Okay, strange device. Okay. Here we go. So now we have multiple paths we can take. Stargate SG-1's only problem is that every planet that they visit got the same town and forest. Oh no, isn't that always the problem? You can recommend Stargate SG-1. Season 1 is a bit rough, but then it gets better fast. Seasons 3 and 4 are amazing. Kind of sounds like Star Trek, doesn't it? Star Trek Next Generation. The first season's a little bit, oh my god, the writing here is a bit weak. And then, like, 2 is, ugh. Some of the changes I'm not so fond of. It just doesn't feel quite right. But they have some great episodes. And then 3 and 4 is like, alright, they know where they're going now. Isn't it funny how a show about people dying in Korea were considered family entertainment? What? Oh, wow. Little adjustments, and voila! SG-1 through 8 is amazing. The end. It all looks like Vancouver. I wonder why. So, and this takes us back to the library and whatnot with, what's her name? Maggie.
Yes?
Robbins. Have you seen this boy?
What?
Nothing.
Nothing. Oh, I love the T2 reference. Have you seen this boy? That was good. Maybe I'll finish the dig. Are you serious, Morton? Is it really that short?
Maggie, I found some plates like the ones in the asteroid that triggered our journey here.
For all we know, any plates we find might send us on a voyage to the opposite edge of the galaxy.
Tell you what,
you know what?
I'll keep looking for more of them and you decipher that language so we can read the directions.
Great. You get to look for metal things lying around on the ground while I have to decode a completely alien language without any information about how they think or what they might be writing about. Yeah, that's a fair division of labor.
Hey, you're the one who chose to do the library thing, lady. Don't you yell at him.
I found this in the museum. Can you read it?
It's not the same set of symbols I'm finding in the database here. I don't think it's designed for strangers to be able to read it.
You won't believe what I found, Maggie. The central island and the 5 rock spires around it aren't just connected by underwater trams. There are also light bridges leading from the spires to this amazingly transparent crystal above the center island.
A bridge made from light?
I know, it doesn't make any sense, but it's true.
Their technology is so far advanced beyond ours that I don't know if anything could surprise me now.
I think I've asked about the rest of this.
How are you doing with your data retrieval?
I'm retrieving, I'm just not understanding.
But you're pretty sure it's their language?
I don't know. Just like the museum you found, I think this library was meant to be used by lots of different species. I think this language may have been especially designed to be easy to translate.
If it's easy, why is it taking so long?
It's easy compared to translating a genuinely alien language that you've never heard spoken aloud. Give me a break, Boston. I think I've got a handle on a couple of the symbols, but I have to test it out and see if it makes sense.
I'm thinking that maybe we should consider teaming up again.
Why? I think the answer to getting home is here in these displays. You go out and explore like you have been, and I'll work at getting us home.
Jeez.
When I figure it out, I'll take you with me. No charge.
She's so snotty.
Thanks.
Okay.
Are you going to show me everything you find lying around?
Why not?
It reminds me of those glow stick things back home.
I'd say it declined before that. O'Neill used to be just snarky and tease Carter into explaining stuff, but towards the end, she was outright insubordinate and stupid. It is the intonation, yeah. Hey, Peter Steves, how you doing? We're in a point and click. Damn right, I'm gonna show you everything I find. I had to pick up everything I found.
I wouldn't mind wearing it, but it's too small for my wrist.
You think this is the last time I wish they'd written Maggie just a little bit more likable? Yeah, I mean, she was fine until we got on the planet, and then she's, like, acting like she's better than everybody, and it's like, look, you think you have the answer. You're in a very viable position to try and translate this language. It's your job. You even said it in the interview. He doesn't really have any skills like that, and who knows what you can find on this planet. If anything, bring it back with you for study, right? He can be, but he seems to be a little more reasonable. Like, he has the same focus without the snark, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm not picking up on his intonation quite the same way. And for her, it's really only since she got in this library that she started acting like that. Or at least that I was picking up on that. Because before that, she seemed fine. Like I didn't run into that same feeling. Yeah, she's pretty awful in the library. So let me guess, is there going to be another one of these turtle thingies get eaten and then I can... I could use that for bait, right? PS1. Snotty people have a lack of understanding of other people and what kind of different qualifications other people have. Other than the person who is snotty, yeah. See, was there anything else in here I missed? I guess I can pick up more of these life crystals if I need to, huh? Everything's going well, PS2. How you doing, man? Just trying to solve the puzzles as they come along. Mr. Caretaker, how you doing, by the way? This game is pretty darn pretty for, what is this, 640 by 480? I'm pretty sure it's 640 by 480. I'm actually playing it in ScumVM, so I don't have the luxury of the, capture device telling me what resolution is coming in, unfortunately. But I'm pretty sure it's 640 by 480. It was 1995. That was the common resolution for these kinds of games. Looks 320 to 200. Yeah. I mean, it might be. I really don't know. You put the turtle thing together correctly first try, but it kind of struggles pathetically, then dies if you get one or two parts wrong. I'm glad I didn't see the hideousness of whatever bizarro monster it was. But Bet is calling you, dude, I know it's late where you are. Get some rest. I'm kind of looking forward to that myself tonight. Which is on the same engine. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, Razarov. And you're probably right. It might be 320 by 200, but... And it might be 300... Or 320 by 200... It might be 320 by 200 in the game, but 640 by 480 in the cutscenes, too. I'm not really sure. Because the cutscenes are what really scream that for me.
I can't use these two things together.
Bye-bye. Bye, Echo. Good night, man.
I can't use these two things together.
Doesn't ScumVM settings show the resolution? Let's see. Let's save it just in case I screw up. Like, exit the whole thing, you know, by accident. Alright. No. There we go. I'm not sure how I'd be able to pull it up. Let's see. Oh, okay, wait a minute. So, well, it would be under options. So we'll return to launcher. Game options, graphics. It doesn't specify. Navigate game options or game settings for that specific game. And then go into graphics. It doesn't say for this one. But apparently this is where you could find it. Wait, yeah. Highlight the game in the main launcher and selecting Edit Game with the Game Graphics tab. You'll find options related to the game's resolution, but that's not what I'm looking for. Maybe it's just not an option as far as this one's concerned. Played it in DOS, but you're a weirdo. Well, I mean, I almost played it, because I've got the disc. I've got the original disc. I almost played it on the Pentium 2. And I ended up just deciding to play it in ScumVM. So in some ways, I regret it. Hey, Hesky. The 1995 point-and-click adventure game by LucasArts runs at a resolution of 320 by 200 pixels in VGA mode, typical for LucasArts games. Yeah, it can, set up intelligent 2 times or 3 times upscaling. And I generally keep it to its own. I don't make it do anything special. I let it do its own. Oh, DOS box, yeah. Stretch mode. All right, let's see. Load. What am I looking for here?
It won't accomplish anything.
But never the regular DOS box. Even the box just says VLD PCI or ISA video card with 256 color mode required. Yeah. Yeah, there was no doubt it was 256 or better, but the Max Scum engine had a pixel smoothing feature. Oh, that's nice. Use DOSBox.
It's radiating energy.
I very frequently use DOSBox. I've gotten to where for Sierra games I make a point of using ScumVM because it tends to treat them better in terms of fixing bugs as well as avoiding some of the too many cycles issues that the 80s, early 90s ones have.
It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything.
Now, there was, like, some creatures. I wonder. Yeah, the Mac filter was the same as the advanced MAME 2 times. Am I going to regret this?
I guess too many bones are missing for this to work.
So what if we put this back?
I can't use these 2 things together. It won't do anything.
Think you ever used SCSI for anything at the time? I never used SCSI. I never had it. I mean, SCSI was in Apple PC or Apple computers as a default storage bus, but that was the only time I ever touched anything that was SCSI. Other than that, it was always sort of a, what do you call it? A luxury or a curiosity for PC, for IBM-based PCs. Yeah, IDE was the way they went. The soundscape in this game still blows my mind. The creaking of the metal from this shipwreck kind of blows me away. I don't think there's anything else in here. I keep going in here and there's just nothing there.
It's closed. The chest is empty.
Yes, because we've already looted it. Yeah, SCSI was fast, but too expensive. And really, I mean, I'm sure there was measurable differences. I know there was measurable differences. There was always articles talking about SCSI this, SCSI that. But in the end, I don't know if it was really would have been worth it. Like, did you really want to spend all that money for, loading your game 5 seconds faster, or 10 seconds faster, even 30 seconds faster? I don't know if it'd be worth it. Let's get it at drive speeds up to 10,000 RPMs. Yeah. The cycle issue for that is it can be a nightmare. It can be really bad for Colonel's Bequest. It can break the game entirely. And in fact, Leisure Suit Larry disc. There is. Let's see. There is. This disc came out in what, 93, 4? 94. 1994. This is how far back it goes. 31 years. 10,000 RPM server drives. I remember getting a 10,000 RPM drive, what was it, a Raptor drive about 12 years ago, 10 or 12 years ago, and I had it for about 2 years and it literally burned itself up. I was like, oh man, it didn't last very long. The Amiga, but that was also, not necessarily, they were supposed to be good, but they weren't that great. Let's see. So the reason why I pulled this out is I wanted to read something to you that is, where'd it go? All right. I think it's on this. There's mention here, if I remember right, where it talks about you have to be really careful. It may not work on your PC. It does mention that Windows, it's like it didn't even know what Windows was. It didn't exist when they made some of these games. Being stoked. Oh, wait. Velociraptor and Raptor drives. You had 2 of them in your Windows XP Retro PC, yeah. Grim Fandango was the only game you ever ran into that screwed up from it being too fast. Yeah, I heard that was a problem too. And somebody said that it was because when the guy coded it, it was he coded it on like an old 486 or something like that, and he didn't really think or know anything about, it was on a Pentium 2 or a Pentium 3, which would have been more common computers at the time. And so they would run way too fast. It created all kinds of problems. Let's see. You remember being stoked just to get a CD drive for the first time. Perchance to stream, same here. The first time we got a CD-ROM drive, I was like, whoa! I think that was actually my Pentium 166. You happily admit you're a purist, don't like a lot of the minor UI changes ScumVM does. You know what, ATM Machine, you've heard me say it, I'm sure. I don't like things that change the way the game worked. From the default. That's one of the reasons why I like to play them the way they originally were, for a lot of reasons. I can tolerate a UI change if it is not gameplay related. Like, I can accept the save game menu and the load game menu, that kind of thing, simply because they don't really affect the gameplay at all. But yeah, the gray save menu is iconic. Yep, Jatlier, see, that's the thing. Like, there it is. There's that gray save. I can't find the message. It might have been in another README. There's several in here, but there's one message. I'll read part of it. This isn't what I was looking for, but it's somewhat relevant. Let me increase this font size, and then we'll share the screen. All right, where'd it go? So this is the README text from the Leisure Suit Larry CD's Greatest Hits disc. Don't get scared when you see a few programs listed when you start run setup. While some of the games were never meant to run under Windows. Why? I thought it was just a passing fancy. Who knew? Other things like the Laver utilities. This was written by Al Lowe. He wrote the README file. Laver Utilities AVI video clips can only be run from Windows because they work better there. Think of it as seeing them in their natural environment. Seriously, to play everything on this CD, you're just going to have to get out of Windows and go DOS. And then it goes on, and holy crap! Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen. Here I am reading this over here. Ostrazu, how you doing there? Welcome in. I forgot I moved Windows. Ah, so stupid. But this is what I was reading, installing under Windows. You're just going to have to get out of Windows and go DOS. Welcome in, everybody. This is the third raid, as it's always Tuesday nights we get all the raids. How are you doing today, man? Echo's gone to bed, so let me get you a quick shout-out, and I'll hide that. Ah, thank you, Pi. Welcome in, guys. How was your stream today? How are you doing? Sorry, I'm just closing this out before I forget. The pyramid is the place to... Oh, yeah. All right. If I can stop running my mouth and getting distracted by stuff like this. Hey, Skyfall. Yep, move your mouse cursor everywhere just in case. Yeah. Sorry, I missed your message there a few minutes ago. The Dig is amazing. Maybe one of your favorite Lucas. Oh, I agree with you. This is a really fantastic game. It caught me within the first 30 minutes of the game, and that's kind of rare. What was it? I think Sting said that, he'll listen to the first 8 seconds of a song. If it doesn't grab him in the first 8 seconds, he's not interested. I'm kind of tolerant. I'm a little more tolerant than that when in games. I'll give it at least a couple hours of gameplay before I make a decision. This one, man, it took no time at all. Yeah, Windows 3.1 was never gamer friendly. No, nobody played games in Windows 3.1 except me. I played 2 games in Windows 3.1, and I streamed both of them. Space Quest 6 and Gabriel Knight. And why? Because I could. Played more XCOM for PS1 today. It's a huge grind, and on some parts, it's getting under my skin. Oh, XCOM is tough. Everybody says it's like one of the hardest games. Myst 1, I might have actually loaded Myst 1 in Windows 3.1. Usually games that I could play in 3.1, I usually played it in DOS. It was also good. Yeah. I mean, there were some games that ran fine. For example, Civilization 2 was designed to run on Windows 3.1 and requires Windows. It's the reason why you don't find Civilization 2 anywhere, because it doesn't really work. Civilization 1 is DOS. It plays just fine in DOSBox. And 3 and up are all Windows 98 or 2000 or whatever or higher. And then 2 requires Windows 3.1 or Windows 95 and will not run in DOS, nor will it run in Windows XP. You can do it with a mod nowadays, but I didn't get to play it again since the last time I played it was around maybe 2000 or a little bit before, and then I didn't get to play it again until a few years ago. The windowing did it. It did, yeah. To this day, don't know what the difference is between 3. There wasn't Vitamin Chi, because there was 3.0. Well, I don't even know if 3.0 actually had a public release, but 3.1, 3.11, Networking Edition, it was probably just additional features, but I really don't know. It is hard because it gives you no intel or info. So learning how to progress, move on, and get better is cryptic. Although there seems to be a few extra hurdles with the PS1 version. Really? Somehow that doesn't surprise me. Somehow that doesn't shock me. Played the majority of Civ 2 Gold on Windows. Yeah, ME and 98 SE. That was the ME was the last version of Windows you could play it on. I think Elder Scrolls Redguard was the same. Somebody said that it used command like Malak 400. Oh yeah, yep. Alec 400 megabytes, which only worked if you had DOS under the Windows running. And then Windows 95, yep. You mean Warcraft 2 for PS1 was more cursed because of the RT... Oh, yeah, and the slow cursor, you were stuck with however fast the map movement was, whereas you can really accelerate things with the mouse cursor or the key arrows. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not sure. But I will say, for those who are interested, you can install Windows 3.1 very, very easily in DOSBox. So if you're looking to play a game like what we're talking about here, it's not that difficult nowadays. It's actually really easy. The instructions to do so are actually off. I think I found them on the Vogon's website. But it's very simple. You just need to grab a few drivers, which you could still get from the creative site, from Sound Blaster's creative site. The drivers for DOS Sound Blaster 16 are still available there. They're really good about supporting legacy hardware, not supporting technically, but they'll still support it with their drivers, the official drivers, and it's really easy. Yeah, it's very useful. I do keep one installation of that for that very purpose. I missed. That's the first time I've missed. I got lucky the first time. I did not realize that's how that worked. Womp womp. Yeah, he swam.
An Olympic event. I know I'd get at least the bronze.
I was waiting for the "you died" screen. Then LU. Yeah, if Roberta Williams was involved, I would be dead. Or maybe even a VM, considering just about any modern Windows comes with Hyper-V nowadays. I wouldn't even use VM for Windows 3.1 or 95. If you can play it in Windows 3.1, DOSBox is so much lighter. It's so much lighter. It's really easy. No! You. Okay, there it goes. Seen a big, you landed headfirst onto the spiky rocks. Yeah, exactly. Hear a sudden crunch of bones as Robert Patrick hits the harsh, jagged rocks below. Why would you do that? Why would you make him jump to his death, you monster? Yeah, pretty much. You must be lurking. Oh, Morton, thank you again. If I don't get to see you before we end the stream, thank you so much for all the bits. The 500 bits, I really appreciate it. You're very generous. Thank you so much for that.
It won't do anything.
Anybody got a screwdriver here? Unfortunately, your body is not made of liquid metal, so you die in an extraordinarily fast and violent fashion.
I can't open it.
It's not the full Williams written Sierra experience unless you're berated for being so stupid that you didn't guess right with no information. Well, it's one of those where it's like you tell it, pick up the paper, and then you pick up the paper and it kills you, and it says, "How stupid are you? Didn't you know that you're going to get a paper cut and bleed out all over the game?" I mean, that's Sierra's deaths. This panel, why? And then this cave. Wait. why you felt Sierra games were generally not as fun. I've gotten to where I've learned to have fun with it, so I often, I almost always start looking for every death opportunity in the game just so that I can see what the deaths are like, just for the messages. So I try to have fun with it so I don't get so frustrated, because you're right, it can get very frustrating. And you're also the kind to play the new favorite adventure. Yeah. Oh, any. You're also... Oh, kind to play any of the new... Yeah, there you go. There's a reason LucasArts started putting, "We won't kill you for picking up a sharp object" in their manuals around 1989. Uh-huh. I've got a box with that exact message written in it. It's its own page. It talks about how they're not going to bop you over the head just because you failed to notice something.
It's missing a part.
Yeah, do you remember to pick up the metal plate next to the Acme rocket at the beginning of the game? Oh, that's right, he was using that to support
I can't use these two things together.
Wait a minute, will this work?
It won't accomplish anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything. I can't use the... It won't accomplish... There's no place for this peg to fit in the tablet.
Oh. Oh.
It won't do any... It won't accomplish anything. If only I had some bait for this trap. But I'll just have to play sheepdog.
Sheepdog. Grew up on QFG and QFG2 and thought that's what Sierra games were like until you were 13. I grew up on games like that too, man. That was exactly what I was playing at that time. Play sheepdog.
It won't do anything. The last time I was small enough to get into a cave that size, I was 4 years old. Judging by the chattering noises coming from this cave, I'll bet some tiny thieving creature is inside.
Okay, so that's where the creature is coming from. That's why we need to know about the cave. Okay. So that means...
Shut tight and solid. It won't accomplish anything.
What the heck am I supposed to use for bait? What am I supposed to use for bait? He said I gotta play sheepdog, which means I've gotta herd something here.
It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together.
I know we need an exploding canister for that, right?
I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything.
Hey, Chatliers! How you doing, by the way? Did you remember to pick up the, I think I said hello to you earlier, but just in case.
It won't accomplish anything.
So this is all the same clearing, okay. Oh yeah, that's right, because there's the strange device. And the panel is on the backside. I don't understand this panel. What does the magnifier do? It just helps look at stuff more closely.
It looks like a bracelet.
Use your Twitch Prime now.
I have many crystals. That's the cool little flashlight I got from the power room. a thin metal plate with a button on it. It's a thin cable.
Hey, Nukem. 7 years. Your streamer age is 7 years. You know what? What is mine? I wasn't sure what it was going to show up for mine. I forgot how long it had been around. Because it's so easy to forget where you saw stuff. You got a point. And I'm so bad about doing maps for these games. They weren't really as necessary. But certainly doesn't hurt. So panel, plateau, strange device. Funny thing is we've got 3 doors, and one of them doesn't take me. Yeah, chat will remember it for you wholesale, right? Hi there, Mystic. Wait. I saw what it looked like. It said boulder.
This boulder is loose.
Oh, for the love of Pete. Okay. Now I don't have to time it. I can actually go across it. But you may or may not tell you accurately when you ask. That's true. That's true. Well, the best way to get people to tell you the answer, X orangutan, if you on the internet, who's Pete? Peter Tork. You don't know who Pete is? You don't know who Pete is? Peter Tork. But yeah, the best way to get people to tell you the answer on the internet is to post the wrong answer and then wait for somebody to tell you the right answer. Like confidently say what you know is the wrong answer, but you don't know the right answer. Just give them the wrong answer and somebody will correct you. Or say you were a girl. That probably worked too in some cases, yeah. So I can't get to these 3. Even though I can see the bridge here. I think my teacher is wrong, but I can't figure out why.
It doesn't look safe to walk there. I can't use these 2 things together. It won't accomplish anything.
It won't accomplish anything.
It won't accomplish anything. It won't accomplish anything.
Cunningham's Law. Is that what it is for, mate? I just know it works.
It won't accomplish anything.
Pretty reliably at that.
It won't accomplish anything.
All right.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Oh, we got ads coming here. Sorry, I'm sitting here not thinking. Give me just a few minutes. We're going to let these ads roll through. We got another key coming in just a few minutes. Next up is Shadow Gambit, the Cursed Crew. We'll be doing a giveaway for Shadow Gambit, the Cursed Crew, thanks to Arcade Castle right after this break. So be right back. That was the wrong version. Oops. Much better. All right, welcome back, everybody. Let's see. We are ready for a giveaway, right? Time for a giveaway? Steam version. Yes, indeed, Kira. Steam version of, what was that? Shadow Gambit, The Cursed Crew. Let's see. Hey, Shubinator. Hey, it's good to see you. Have you ever had such a massively stuffed nose that you spend more than 30 minutes blowing wads out of you and you still feel stuffy? Yes. I am notorious for sinus infections. And I didn't have relief from a sinus infection until actually COVID. And I mean, every year, like clockwork, every year, usually around anywhere between December and March, I would get one. And they would be awful. And you're like, so what did COVID have to do with it? Well, COVID itself had nothing to do with it. It was sort of indirect. For all those folks out there that are probably like, masks, everybody had to make me wear masks. Masks are the reason it actually saved me from them. When I ended up having to wear a mask for work, and things like going into work and things like that, I guess it was filtering out the dust that was causing them, the pollen and whatever. So I was fortunate. Is this from the studio that shut down? What's that? Oh, I don't know. You've been dealing with something like the last 4 months. Oh, that sucks. A new resurgence, yeah. All right, well, let's get the giveaway started here. Shadow Gambit, The Cursed Crew. The way this works, you guys have already been in this one, so it's real simple. The message will pop up here in chat in just a few seconds here. Once it does come up, all you got to do is type !giveaway to get a ticket in order to be considered for the giveaway. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Start giveaway. Should be in chat. All right. Once !giveaway will get you a ticket. Dark Steel Sport. There you go. Cool. I want to make sure you didn't miss it. All right. So, yeah. Anyway, Shadow Gambit, The Cursed Crew, Steam key. Welcome in, Craig, to 2811. And get that ticket in there. All right. Once the giveaway is ended, which will happen in a minute and a half, whoever is labeled a winner, just type !claim to end the giveaway, and then I'll send you the Steam key via Twitch Whisper. You've been here a while, just lurking. Hey, lurking is great. I have no problems with lurkers. I appreciate it. In fact, while we're waiting on this giveaway to end, I'll tell you what I feel about lurkers. One of the reasons why I like lurkers is because I don't ask for bits, I don't ask for donations, I don't ask for gift subs or subs. Anybody that does upon their own free will is absolutely appreciated. It certainly helps me. But even lurkers do provide some income through ads. It's not a lucrative thing, but it does add money. So, any little bit's great. And I just thank everybody for being here, even if all you're doing is just watching. Some people don't like to chat. Some people just like to watch. I'm kind of like that. I'm usually a big lurker. All right, we got less than 30 seconds. Here we go. See, Dark Steel Sport knows. He knows. And also the old point and click games are your jam. Monkey Island. Oh yes, I love Monkey Island series. That was one of my first games, graphic adventure games. Shadow Gambit is one of these games that you bought on the looks of the game alone. You saw it, liked it, checked the reviews, and bought it. You have yet to play it. Oh wait, here we got a winner, Craig. Congratulations! Congratulations, Rick Chandlers. Congratulations. All right, Craig, I'm going to send you a whisper in Twitch with the key. Be sure to allow whispers from people not on your friends list or have them enabled so that I can send it to you. And yeah, where'd you go? There you are. No problem. Welcome to the channel. There you go. So it is for Steam. I do request that people please be sure to try it as soon as you can. If there is a problem with the key, I'd like to know about it now. That way we don't have to worry about any bad feelings later on. We can fix it. We may not be able to get the same key to you, the same game to you, but we can fix it. I mean, we've got some other keys, my own, and we've got 2 other keys that we can give away tonight. So no big deal there. I hope anyway. The next game up is Total War Pharaoh Dynasties, and after that, right as we end the stream, will be Ultros. That'll be the last thing we do before we end the stream tonight, as Ultros. So up next, Total War Pharaoh Dynasties in a little less than an hour. All right. Again, congratulations, Craig, and I hope you're enjoying the stream. And thank you, Arcade Castle, for the Biddle will fix you. He fixes everything. I fix it all, man. Awesome. Thank you so much, Craig. And I hope you enjoy the game. It looks like it's pretty good. I don't know that one myself. I haven't played it, but I don't even know I've seen it. If it were Warhams 3. Warhams 3. It sounds like some kind of variation on the game Worms. Pigs throwing crap at each other or something. Oh, it's not Hogs of War. It's like Commandos, but with pirates. Pirate pigs, maybe. Speaking of which, I need to play Commandos. I've got a few. I've got a few of those kind of games that I want to play. Cry bacon and let loose the Hogs of War. Oh, that looks awesome. Cool. That's what I like to hear. Wait a minute. What's happened over here now that we've done some... I've got a few things here. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know where this blue rod thing goes. I think I know where this goes. I think it goes on this panel. Did I ever play Another World? I can't say I have. That one doesn't sound familiar. Yes! Bingo! Sliding crystal. Better known as Out of This World in the US. That one I'm not familiar with. Out of This World. Hang on. No, I don't know that one. 3DO. The first level of the Sega Genesis version. Huh. I had a Sega Genesis, but I don't know this one. Don't know if it was, or if it was, or is on any other platform, but you played it on the Amiga. Ah, I know the Wikipedia page was showing it as being available on a number of platforms, but that's not unusual. Let's see. Hang on a minute. Change the Be Right Back music for next time. Okay, so what do we have here?
It's where all the crystals meet.
Surprised I've never played it. It was a massive and incredibly influential, especially in Europe. Not sure if you ever played Heart of Darkness. I've heard of Heart of Darkness. I've never actually played that one.
It won't do anything.
Well, let's see. Wait a minute. Oh! Hang on a second.
It's where all the crystals meet.
Oh! I get it.
It's where all the crystals meet.
Played Indiana Jones. Oh yeah, played Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. That was good. That was one of the first ones I streamed, in fact. The first games I streamed. I streamed Last Crusade, I think, was like the third game I streamed. And then Fate of Atlantis was a few games after that.
It won't accomplish anything.
I broke it. Better than that, he was even around back when Atlantis... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that a dig? It was a point-and-click as well as a horror, mainly black goo-type monsters. Oh, an X-Files kind of thing, yeah. You had to hide and evade. Can you dig it? Hey, Hellgraph Dragon. I'm trying to.
It's where all the crystals meet.
Oh. So, did I just brute force that one on?
It's where all the crystals meet.
I don't know what I'm doing, by the way. That's the best way to do things when you don't know what you're doing. Why is Windows Update always such a terrible experience? It used to be great with Windows 98 and XP until the database would get corrupted in XP, and then you'd have to like force a reset on it somehow. Wait a minute. Let's try. Always an uncomfortably high chance of something breaking, yeah.
It's where all the crystals meet.
I don't know what I did right to get that to work. Are you actually paying attention to visual cues? I'm not seeing any other visual cues other than this. Holy crap! From Mac playing one of the most awesome games I think I have ever seen in DOS. Terminator Future Shock. I am seeing visual cues, but it's just lighting up the top of the crystal. Mac, how is Future Shock? Well, thank you, Skyfall. I got one of them. I don't know what the hell I did. What other visual cues is there? First time playing is great, isn't it, though? To me, that is... I don't know if you set yours up this way, but, you know, the controls... And for those who don't know, Terminator Future Shock came out in 1994 or 5. About the same year this did. And it was done on the Daggerfall engine. It is, for some, considered the most modern control scheme for a first-person shooter. Like the first to do full mouse look and customizable keyboard commands, or customizable keyboard controls, excuse me. So I actually set mine up like I would set up my normal first-person shooter. ESDF for movement, A for duck, spacebar for jump, and then you could use the mouse look in a traditional form so that you can move your character around. And it's like playing Quake, or playing Fortnite, or playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's really cool. It's crazy, isn't it? Is the first full mouse look shooter with customizable keyboard command? Yes, yes. He is the first one to ever be a mouse look shooter. Oh man, how are you doing? Hey, let me get you a quick shout out there. Awesome. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. Mac is awesome. He does similar games that I do. He plays a lot of games. He actually plays games that are not always commonly seen, which is one difference, but they're always retro games, RTS, shooters, mostly RTS and shooters. He does a lot of console adventure stuff. Really cool streamer. And he has one of the deepest, most smooth voices on Twitch.
Subscribed for 5 months.
Drew, thank you.
Glad I can help support the stream.
Months. I can't do your voice. I mean, I couldn't even do your voice. I could do, let's see. I can do Dr. Claw, but I can't do yours. I don't do yours. No, seriously. Absolutely fantastic guy. For those who don't know who I am, I'm not Dr. Claw. I refuse to be Dr. Claw. Besides, I have too much hair. Wait, we never saw Dr. Claw. He might have had no hair. Always the evil guys with bald heads. Dr. Evil, and, yeah, you know. So, yeah. I'm looking for visual cues here. What am I missing? What am I missing? So I've got these sliding crystals. Like, something is supposed to be happening here. I managed to light this one up, but I have no idea how I did it or why. Now you want to hear say, "Get you, gadget." That is a good question. Can you do a good Dr. Claw?
It's where all the crystals meet.
You should hear him do his customer support voice. That should be a Twitch clip. Well, thank you. And thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that very much. What visual cues? Next time, gadget. Next time.
It's where all the crystals meet.
Now, if only I could do a good Don Adams. Then I could do Inspector Gadget to go with it. I used to do a little bit better with Don Adams. I can't do it now. I don't know why. I just kind of fell out of practice with it. I always like Don Adams, a little Get Smart. Oh! What did I just do? What did I just do that was right? Is there something happening with the rod when I move it that I'm missing? Oh, wait a minute. I do see something. Okay. There we go. There we go. I get it now.
It's where all the crystals meet.
Now what? Oh, crap. Yay! Oh, that's the broken tram, wasn't it? There, you're quite sure it only triggers when you let it rest and release. I was, well, Winter Slice, actually it was. Honestly, this one was pretty logical. But what I was missing is that I wasn't seeing the very subtle shift in the lighting on top of each crystal. So I was missing that, and that was, I'm like, there's got to be some kind of a hint here. I don't understand it. Okay, so that must have been the other tram. You can type Swan in this room for another Easter egg. In the tram control room, you mean? Wait, in the room with the crystals? Just type Swan? I got the voice. You know what the best part is, Skyfall? The voice is, the guy who does the voice of Dr. Claw, or did the voice of Dr. Claw, is also the voice who does Fred Jones and Scooby-Doo, as well as Scooby-Doo Now. And a whole bunch of other stuff. He's got like some massive number. Massive number of credits to his name. What the heck? What the heck? Interesting. Do you really know where you're going? That looks like... That Guardian looks like the Guardian from Ripper. Is that what that is, Hellgraph Dragon? And thank you for the 30 Giganify bits. I don't think I have a picture of it here. I might. That big red Guardian dude is from later. Oh, from the later Ultima games. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. UW2 Guardian. Gotcha. See, I haven't played Ultima yet. I will play Ultima. That's another series I need to get into as well. I need to play Ultima. I was thinking it was the Virtual Machine Guardian, one of the characters in that. Random tangent, but your favorite voice actor is Mel Blanc. Yes. The man of 1,000 voices who voices most Looney Tunes. Peter Steves, if you're, I'm sure you already know of this one, but for those who don't, go look him up on YouTube. He does, I think it was on the not the Tonight Show, the David Letterman show. The Late Show with David Letterman, back in the early 80s. and he appeared, and they asked him, he says, how did you come up with a voice, you know, for like Bugs Bunny? And he breaks down how he created the voice of Bugs Bunny. And he starts off, he goes, you know, something like, you know, first you have to sound like you're from the Bronx or something like that. And he starts talking like he's from the Bronx and New York. And he starts adding more to it. And it's just layer upon layer. And he does it with such ease. He is so amazing. It appears to be clipped from the intro to U7 Blackgate. See, I need to play Ultima. Jim Cummings also has a few voices in cartoons. Jim Cummings has a lot of voices. He's done a lot, I mean, Minsk and Boo, to name one. But yeah, Skyfall, he's actually a favorite too, especially with video games. He's done quite a few of those, not just Baldur's Gate. Pardon me. The problem with Ultima is that half the gamers are in real places. or wait, half the games are in ASCII art. Yeah, Caprone, you're not wrong, and that's not necessarily one of the reasons why I've turned a blind eye to it at this point. It's just, you know, that's just nature of the game. I really want to play Zork 1, 2, and 3. I never played 2 or 3. I've only ever played 1 all the way through. And then, of course, Return to Zork. I did Zork Nemesis and Grand Inquisitor when those came out, but I never played the others. So I really want to do those, but those are all text adventures, and you know how weird that is to stream? Calibeth, yeah, Calibeth, that one's another one of those. It's as close to ASCII as you can get, because that's all it is ASCII art. Tile set art is used in 1 through 6. Was this the one that was broken? I don't remember which one was broken. Hang on. It's kind of all look similar or alike. I think this is one that I've... Oh, wait, yeah, I think this is one I've already been on. Yeah, this is the last one I just went through. Damn. Okay, well. Did you know Jack Benny and Mel Blanc worked together in the 50s? I did not, but I'm not surprised. I mean, I'm really not surprised. A lot of those guys, I mean, Mel Blanc was already doing cartoon voices, what, in the 30s, 40s? I guess starting in the 40s. And a lot of those guys were doing radio shows. You know, when they weren't doing, you know, cartoons or movies. So I wouldn't be surprised if Mel Blanc wasn't doing a lot of, like, voices and sounds for, you know, various radio shows at the time. And all those guys, yeah, the whole thing. So we've got this one. Which one is the tram that was broken? Maybe it was... Yeah. I think this was the one that was broken. Or wasn't working. Broken might be a wrong word. Bottom of the rubble ramp really doesn't look right without Brink's dead body lying there. I know, but, you know, thankfully Brink's alive. Where he is now, I don't know. Man, the 3D in this game, isn't it great? And yet, 80s kids remember Mel for the voice of one of the robots on Buck Rogers. Hey, bitty, 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 bitty. Buck. That was a show I love. I actually have a VHS tape of a couple of episodes of that. Hey, Majitai! Over here, they were still syndicating the hell out of Looney Tunes on telly, and hey, they were here too. Saturday morning cartoons. Heathcliff, yep. Okay. Tram.
I can't move this thing with my bare hands.
Well, don't
it's
use
half
your...
buried in dirt and rubble.
Get to digging, because this is the
Let's
dig.
see if this plate can be moved.
More surprising is that anyone remembered Heathcliff existed. Heathcliff was great. Heathcliff, Heathcliff. I forget how the theme song went. I can almost hear the rhythm to it, though. Oh, was she?
Could this be some sort of burial chamber? It's a roughly carved hole in the wall.
It's a hole in the wall.
What purpose could this have had? It won't accomplish anything. This bracelet doesn't seem to have anything to do
Yeah,
with it.
Heathcliff, no one should be in a third-rate Garfield. No, yeah. It's that first part that I could hear it, I could feel the rhythm, but I couldn't remember the melody, and I couldn't remember the other part of the rest of the song. I don't think I've heard that since I was like middle school.
It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together.
Terrifies the neighborhood. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, I didn't really expect that to do anything, but that did something.
Now we've got some decent lighting.
You could say that. Shutter?
There's light seeping through from outside. If only I could see better.
I mean, how much more light do you need? I got a flashlight here, dude.
It won't do anything. It won't do anything.
Light move.
Now we've got some decent
activated.
lighting.
But apparently not enough to see this shutter for some reason. Mighty Mouse at Bullwinkle, yeah. We'll come back to this. Have you seen this boy? Yeah, he did that with Maggie earlier, Jatliers. I was like, no, that's awesome.
Who's Maggie?
I'll show you Maggie. I have to find her again. Hang on. Coffee's very concerned about this Maggie character.
Uh-oh. Looks like the warranty must have run out on this light bridge.
The warranty.
Just needs a little adjustment.
Always.
I can't open it.
That's what you said last time, dude.
It won't accomplish anything.
Supposedly.
I can't use these two things together.
The hell is this? This makes no sense. What am I looking at? Cave interior? Oh, is that something I can use as bait? Bat creatures. Your computer screen. What about my computer screen? How you doing, Kamikaze Chicken?
The bat things are up on the ceiling. What do I have that can reach clear up there? That won't reach.
Apparently I have nothing that will reach clear up there, as he likes to say.
That won't reach. Here you are, Brink. You haven't been answering.
I was busy. Trying to concentrate on my work. I don't have time for interruptions.
In other words, you want me to go away.
Those are the right words. Go away.
Wow, dude. He's definitely a little weird ever since he got resurrected. Welcome into the channel, and thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the channel. Let's see if we can find Brink. He's not looking so good, yeah.
This looks like some pretty badly deteriorated machinery. The shovel is useless here. It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together.
Don't think I have what is necessary to...
It won't accomplish anything. Brink.
All right.
Maggie's work on data retrieval is going well.
Then go talk to Maggie about it.
Maggie's worried about you. Okay, I am too.
I'm fine, Commander. I've never felt better.
But we're just...
I am fine!
Gregor 9!
With all your newfound brilliance, Brink, can you make any sense out of this?
I don't have time to analyze every meaningless bit of debris you pick up and carry around with you, Commander Lowe.
I'm worried that these life crystals may have side effects.
The only side effect is the envy of people who haven't used them.
Have you used more of them?
Their effect on health and intelligence increases with each use.
What about their effect on sanity?
These life crystals are the most important technology ever created. They are the answer to everything.
The answer to everything.
These light bridges link the spires. It's a lot faster than using the trams.
I'm so happy for you.
Phalanges, I just realized that was your message there with the Mighty Mouse and Bullwinkle. Good evening, how you doing there? Reg, you deserve an ice-cold soda after completing a lengthy job on Spray Paint Simulator over the past 3 streams over the course of the last 5 days. It took 16 hours to paint a large-scale bridge all by yourself. No, seriously. Welcome in, Reg. It's so good to hear you. And, yeah, while we're here... Wait a minute. Gregor, yeah. I just shouted myself out here because I thought my numlock key was on, but apparently not. Isn't the answer to everything 42? Yeah, that's what I've been told. There we go. That's the correct shout out right there.
I found a bunch of these metal plates. When we've got them all, maybe we can go home. You remember home, don't you, Brink? Earth, family, friends, food.
You're doing very well, Commander Lowe. By all means, go find the rest of the metal plates. Go quickly. Go now.
Go now.
I don't know what you're doing right now, Brink, but those ghosts had things they wanted us to do, and we need to get home, and you're not doing either one.
What I'm doing is more important. But I'll never accomplish anything while I have incessant interruptions.
What's the project you're working on here?
You're not a scientist. There's no way you could understand it.
Well, I get it. I can figure out alien technologies, turn the power on, work the tram system, adjust the light bridge lenses, repair broken door control panels, and even resurrect one dead scientist. But no, I'd never understand your work.
I know you mean well, Commander Lowe, but I'm not working at the level of ordinary human beings right now.
Scientists are dumb. Confirmed. No, maybe not dumb. Just egotistical in this case.
Frank, I'm worried about your health.
Don't be. I've never felt better.
Your behavior isn't rational.
Wow, the salt,
right? What do you
right?
know about my behavior? What do you know about my rationality? No one has ever been healthier or more rational than I am right now.
You don't know where you put it, but during the first 3 months of 2020, you ordered Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy t-shirt that read, "Don't panic," to remind standbyers fearful of a new deadly virus to do exactly that. Oh, that's funny.
Thanks.
It's a plate, Commander. I can't determine what it's made from.
I thought you were supposed to be super smart, dude.
This artifact is very delicate. It looks like it may be useful as well as ornamental.
Well, so far I haven't found anything useful for
it. Won't do it. I can't use these two items don't seem to go together.
You work in... Hey, Chainsaw Eddie. You work in IT? You have a framed "Don't Panic" sign in your office. We should all... But the real question is, do you know where your towel is? Just don't panic at the disco. Whatever you do. That got the kiddo's attention. Don't Colonel panic. Okay, I seem to be...
That won't reach.
Seem to be coming into a bit of a snag. We've got these bat creatures, which I'm guessing is going to be used for bait. No sex in the champagne. Don't panic in the disco. A real hoopy Frood would know where his towel is. A hoopy Frood. What in the world is that? What in the world is a hoodly hoo? Man, I do not understand this. Really? Is that what the slang for? Okay, slang for sexy guy. That's funny. I've never heard that phrase before.
It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything.
It is in the actual book. Oh, gotcha. I sadly have not read it.
It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything. It won't accomplish anything.
You haven't read the guide in a while, but you don't think that
anything.
was the stated meaning. Okay. You tried every possible orientation of the light bridge lens. Oh, there's multiple orientations.
Okay, so maybe it needs a little more adjustment.
Although that is the hint, Winter Slice. But yeah, that's... There we go. It's a rough translation from Beetlejuice to Earth English. Earth English, Earth English. Alright, where am I now?
It doesn't look safe to walk there.
It's very active and much more vivid than it was before. Okay. So... Oh, no problem. I did adjust it once, but I didn't try it again. I didn't think that you could do it more than once. It didn't occur to me. So it was one of those, I just missed that. I turned it once. I didn't know you could like keep adjusting it. Of course, when he said it just needed a little more adjustment, that's when it clued me in. And maybe that's what they needed to have done.
The pin fits tightly in the hole.
For the game, they just didn't.
It won't accomplish anything. It won't accomplish anything.
Okay, well, we're unlocking fast travel, but I don't understand what we're supposed to be doing. I feel like I'm missing one key item.
I can't open it.
Let's see if Maggie has found anything new. You're watching Ghost in the Shell?
Yes.
1.0 on Tubi last night. Yeah, and forgot how much Japan loves their nudity of the female persuasion.
Robbins.
Incoming
Have you
ads for
seen
you
this boy?
non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Nothing.
Nothing. All right, so we got ads coming in about 5 minutes. Just a quick reminder. Let's see. Wow. Yeah, Total War Pharaoh Dynasties is up next for the giveaway. So once we come back from these commercials here in a little less than 10 minutes, that's the next game. If you want to take a look at it, that way you know whether you want it.
Still looking for more of these plates, Maggie.
While you're at it, see if you can find a big juicy steak.
A big juicy steak.
Or, I'm not fussy, a nice salad, or even a couple of grapes.
Well, she's got the sour grapes going.
Do you think those crystals had anything to do with Brink leaving?
Who knows what side effects they might have? Still, it's pretty amazing that they work at all.
Technically, it's the expansion pack for Total War Pharaoh. Oh, really?
Sometimes I wonder if we're ever going to find our way out of this.
Don't give up, Boston. We've still got plenty of time.
Thanks.
We've already asked about the rest of this stuff before.
I wish you could read this inscription. I keep thinking that it really matters.
Give me a chance to get a handle on their language first. I'll give your inscriptions a try when I can.
Let's see, is there something over here that I missed?
Looks like the plant has permanently broken the screen.
Is that necessary? It might
the
be
screens
Pharaoh.
must be part of one large computer.
So this may be an expansion that you need the total game for. You know what? Let me take a look, because if that's the case, I want to make sure people are aware. That might limit who can get this or who would want to get this. Not to say you can't get the, I mean, Total War series is a good series, right? Let's see. All right, so according to Steam, I was born on January 1st of 2025. Thanks, Steam. Here we go. Buying Total War Pharaoh also gives you Total War Pharaoh Dynasties for free. Check out the entire... It doesn't say that it requires Total War Pharaoh that I can find. However, that doesn't mean that it doesn't. This game may be updated. Okay, yeah, that's the usual. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, no. Requires agreement. The I agree crap, the whole thing there. Yeah, somebody wants to take a look and confirm. I do not see where it says it's required, but again, it doesn't mean that it isn't required. It very well may be, it's just not listing it. You were almost hired as a writer on Total War series, even went to a job interview with their office. Oh, really? It went real badly. Well, that sucks, actually, man. I'm sorry that didn't quite work out, but that's really cool that you got an opportunity to at least do an interview. I mean, that's more than, you know, the vast majority of the world. It is standalone Machatai? Okay. Oh, damn it, you did confirm it. I'm sorry. I was so busy looking it up that I didn't see the messages, and I just posted stuff in there anyway, you know? It is, okay. As long as that's, okay, that's good news. I don't want to screw anybody over, you know, get them all excited, and then all of a sudden, I can't play it, you're making me pay $50 for a new game. You flubbed the interviews, it was all on you. Well, I mean, yeah, interviews are not easy. They're stressful. I'm gonna check if I can go into the cave again. I'm gonna check the cave in case there's something I missed down there. Oh, ads are about to kick in. I'm going to pause this for just a few minutes. We'll be right back after these commercials. Please don't go anywhere, and we'll do that Total War Pharaoh Dynasties giveaway upon the return. So, see you in just a few minutes.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
All right. Sorry, I gotta avoid rolling over the kitty cat tail. It's really quiet. Hang on. Can you dig it, Jareth Labyrinth? Yes. You had tapas for the first time today, and it was so good. That's actually really cool. The who has a better story than Brand thing. Oof. That whole arc just didn't pay off. I was kind of disappointed in that part of the arc. Yeah, I agree with that. That's for sure. All right, so, and by the way, welcome in Chainsaw Eddie, welcome in Cherry Onion and Monofake, good to see you, and Jareth's Black Labyrinth. Oh, yeah, you were here earlier, but how did you really enjoy Tapas? So that was the first time ever. First time ever, huh? All right, so we got one giveaway to go here, or, well, two more to go. We got this one and then another one in about 45 minutes to an hour, depending on how much longer I can keep my brain going. Let's see here. This one, Total War Pharaoh Dynasties. We have discovered it is an expansion to Total War Pharaoh, but it is a standalone game. As long as you have Steam or can get a Steam account, you can get this game for free if you win. So, here we go. We're going to hit the giveaway. Once the giveaway message appears in chat, be sure to type !giveaway if you want this game. It is a strategy game, so if you're not into strategy games, well, you don't need to look any further. But here we go. Giveaway starts now. All right. Let's see. You imagine a scene where... Oh, wait. Let me back up a little bit. You pick Serrano ham, croquettes with spinach and bechamel sauce, chorizo that were spicy and tomato and mozzarella combo. Interesting. That is an interesting combination. Imagine a scene where John, Ghost, and Bran have a sequence where Bran weirds into Ghost, and they defeat the Night King, and summer comes like an epic dawn that melts everything. I could see that working, actually. Wait, what? Oh, yes, that's right, Craig. Yeah, if you've already won one this stream, it won't let you do a second one. Sorry about that. Yeah, I guess to be fair to everybody. I should have called that out, and I didn't. I am so sorry about that, folks. Yeah, if you've already won one this stream, next stream, it's different. Let's see. Congratulations, Monofay! Congratulations! Alright, so, what I'm gonna do here is send you a key in Twitch Whisper. Oh, that's the wrong key. That key wouldn't have worked. Somebody else has already claimed that one. Here we go. Okay, so this is... Alright. There you go. If you can. It would be awesome if you'd be able to go ahead and attempt to see if the key will work. Haven't had any problems so far. Certainly don't want one to happen now. But if it does, we can work on correcting it right away. You're very welcome and congratulations. Be sure to thank Arcade Castle, everybody who's won today. Be sure to thank Arcade Castle. He is the one who has been supplying these keys and is very generous. Very generous. Alright, now then, we've come back up into this cave. I don't think there was anything else I could see, but maybe something's changed. It worked! Awesome. Arcade Castle. Yeah, Arcade. Arcade Castle. I don't know Arcade Castle's reason for choosing that name, but Arcade Castle, that was a... there was a common chain that had castle in the name. A common chain of arcades in the U.S. And I can't remember the full name. I don't know if it had any relation to it. Are you the Keymaster Arcade Castle?
Nice view.
Alright, so that doesn't appear there's any other reason to be down here. So no long rod or nothing I could grab. His interpretation of the characters is spot on. And there was nothing else in here. Wait a minute. No, okay. Let's look at the displays again. You know what? Let's look at the displays in order again, because I don't remember what all of them did. I know one of them describes the whole... Yeah. Sure, I quite understand that. You always like Sansa, because you could identify with her somehow, especially her dreamy personality traits. Sansa, not salsa. Coffee got confused and thought we were talking about salsa. To be fair, if it's tacos or anything related, or even sounds like it. Jared's like, oh, last night, just after midnight, our internet came back online. After being out again for more than... Oh, that sucks. Hopefully this is not gonna become a continuing thing.
The larger moon is being eclipsed by the smaller one.
Hamburger over a big griffin skeleton. It gets cut in half and it's gooey cheese that's going to fall on the griffin skeleton. And then it goes splat and it looks like a sun. And then the griffin skeleton looks depressed. But he grows feathers. And Lo says, Gus's spoiled again. Just oh, Monafe. Ouch. You know what usually gets me is the little serrated blade on the tinfoil boxes. I'll reach into the drawer to get it, and every once in a while I'll just cut my finger on it trying to snatch it. Soul Chef, welcome in. And by the way, yeah, for that joke. Oops, where'd it go? Wally Brink. It was a yogurt covering that ripped in half. Ew. It's awful. Okay, well, she's going to be rude. She's not going to talk to me.
Yes.
Friday to at least till Tuesday, we'll have more rain. Oh, it happened because of the storm weather we've been having. You're like on cable modem or something? I used to have... Our internet would get kind of weird when it would rain a lot and get really, really wet outside. I often wondered if it was just because poor seals on the box and...
Just needs a little adjustment.
Oh, what? No! Why did I do that?
Okay, so maybe it needs a little more adjustment. If at first you don't succeed...
I didn't mean to click on that. Lemon buttermilk. Lemon buttermilk yogurt. Interesting. Wireless connection. Yeah. Yeah, that's always hindered by storms. Or interfered by storms. Let's see. The plateau. See, this is where we found the blue rod. It was right there. I don't understand that crevice. I don't think I've picked anything up since then, right?
I can't use these two things together. Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna stick my hand in some crack in the rock on an alien planet.
He doesn't want to stick his hand in some alien crack. I guess that's how that works.
It won't accomplish anything.
I think I tried the shovel.
That won't work. It won't accomplish anything.
More for you. Not many options of internet small. Hey, you know what, Jareth? That was us. When we moved into the house we're in now, originally all we had was a maximum of 6 megabits AT&T DSL. You could get gigabit cable Ethernet or internet, excuse me, if you were on the main road, but you couldn't get anything on this road other than that. And I think we could get 12 megabit cable here, but they hadn't upgraded the street to handle anything higher. It's alien cheese, alien crackers.
It won't accomplish anything.
I do not know what it is I'm looking for. I'm looking for a stick, a rod, or something. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to get the bat-like creature to use as bait.
The last time I was small enough to get into a cave that size, I was 4 years old.
Okay. And I don't have anything else.
I can't use these two things together.
So I made a trap. I need bait. What the heck am I missing? You're missing your hat.
What a hit!
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
I may end up asking for a hint. I don't think I've had to ask for one yet. Or did I? No, I don't think I've had to ask for one yet on this game. I might need to get one because I've got several things I could do, but I'm assuming it all hinges on the one thing I'm missing. But hang on just a few minutes. Let's see. See, I need 2 more plates.
One of the metal shallow indentations. One of the metal plates.
Yeah, so I guess I need 1 or 2 more of those plates. I've obviously, and I bet that opens this door because this one doesn't have buttons.
There's a huge amount of energy flowing along this column. It won't do anything. I can't use these 2 things together. It won't do anything. It won't do anything. I can't use these 2 things together. It won't accomplish anything. When this rock fell from the ceiling, it must have cracked open an energy conduit under the floor.
There's the yellow door.
It's a rod, engraved, 5 geometric shapes. Always attach the jumper cables to the dead battery first.
Thanks for the tip there, Lo. I always feel like every time I come down here that this should be something he can pick up, but why? You know, what is he? You really like the dig, but not on the level I liked Indiana Jones, Monkey Island, or Day of the Tentacle. You really love the atmosphere and the story, but you've always missed all the side characters. Yeah, it's very limited in interactions with other characters, and I guess that is kind of a bad thing. And then, of course, the characters you do interact with are kind of flaky.
Normally.
Yeah, like you know what normal is. But yeah, you know, the ones that you do interact with are not exactly normal, so that makes it a little less good for interactions. I feel like the guy you play as needed some kind of robot or hologram helper to talk to. Basically only 3 characters, but basically only 3 characters the whole game. It's a shame you only really have yourself to talk to. Very true. I never even thought about this. You guys really bring up a great point. I mean, character interaction in Loom was limited too, but you could play with your ever-evolving staff. Well, not only that. Wow, Monafe, wow. But no, I mean, you've got all kinds of different characters you can interact with. You've got the various characters that you run into on the island. There was an earlier design where there was an additional astronaut. So you could have had 4 people in the game. You could have. That hasn't changed.
It's radiating energy.
Well, thank you for the obvious.
They don't look anything like the glowing plants I saw earlier. I think I'll leave them alone.
You would have loved A Few Intelligent Aliens, but wasn't this a Steven Spielberg story? Because you really feel the Spielberg in it. It's more movie-like than the games you named. Yeah, the story is, or rumor or beliefs or whatever is that Spielberg originally got this as a script for a movie and decided it would make a better game story than anything. Something like that. I don't know if that's really the case or not, but it is a Steven Spielberg concept. So either he created the story, an Amazing Stories TV episode script, actually. Oh, really? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I could easily see that. All right. So, ATM machine, I'm going to take your offer for a hint. I just ask that if you do provide a hint, please make sure that it doesn't, give away a story, and if possible, something to nudge me in the right direction, like the room I should be in, or something like that. That would be great. For the trap, you have everything. You're just misinterpreting the hint in Lowe's line. Okay, that's perfect. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. I'll go spend more time with the trap. It's a tarp. Lowe's line is kind of cruel in that they mention something you can't find and don't need. Ah, okay, so I got to figure out how to entice. Gotcha. I bet you this is the one thing I need to do, the roadblock for me. I can probably move forward after this a little easier. So we'll see. You wonder if that line is a relic in earlier designs where you did have bait? That's very possible, too. A snake charming flute. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, well, I can get there from here. That's where we are. Was it? Can't go to those two. Can get to this one. Yeah, this is it. Sometimes wonder what Loom would look like in a realistic 3D. Not as a game, but as an art project. Huh. Oh, there's a hole there. I didn't notice the hole before.
There's something moving in here. It won't do anything.
Brian Moriarty said he wanted to do it as sort of a Kubo and the two-string style.
There's something moving in here. If only I had some bait for this trap. But I'll just have to play sheepdog.
Oh, okay. I think that I'll just have to play sheepdog is the hint.
There's something moving in here.
Oh. I see what's going on now.
There's something moving in here.
No, you little punk.
There's something moving in here.
Oops.
If only I had some bait for this trap. But I'll just have to play sheepdog.
Let's see. That'd be cool. Exploring the worlds of VR. That would be cool. You watched a Summer Games Fest restream and somebody asked who Warren Spector is? Yeah, he's the ghost in Ultima Underworld, right? The pitch, I'm just kidding, by the way. The pitch Spielberg brought to LucasArts was Forbidden Planet meets Treasure of the Sierra Madre, i.e. astronauts on a deserted alien planet descending into fear and paranoia. Interesting. But the original Amazing Story script was rather different. Yeah, I guess it probably went under a lot of changes. Kind of felt like talking Warren Spector up like Cobb does with Loon. In the script, there were a bunch of space archaeologists in the far future digging up ruins on an unknown planet. They find a strange bestial statue and the ruins of a castle. Interesting. You know, the door looks kind of like doing a curtsy. Not sure who that is. Mainzel mention. In the end, it turns out the planet is Earth, the statue is Mickey Mouse, the castle is Sleeping Beauty's castle, and they've been digging up Disneyland. Oh, that's hilarious. A bit like Planet of the Apes twist, yeah.
There's something moving in here. Shut tight and solid. There's something moving in here.
Okay. This is actually the original disc, Sid Twitch. But I'm playing it in Scum VM. There we go.
Now I've got you. If I let you out, you'll head for the place where you hide nice shiny machinery parts. The only trouble is, how am I gonna follow you?
Okay. Yeah, some differences. What's the short story that's like? So how am I going to... So now I can track him.
A thin metal rod. It's a small alien critter with an electronic collar.
So what, do you got to put the rod back up? Is that what it is?
It won't accomplish anything. Go, little creature. Roam free, wherever your thieving little heart desires. The pole with the hook is balanced on that pivot.
Okay, so now we can use this thing.
It's indicating to the right.
Quick, hit it with a shovel and you can have dinner with Maggie afterwards.
The last time I was small enough to get into a cave that size, I was 4 years old.
I do know the GOG version does have Scum VM packaged with it. I've got the GOG version as well.
It's indicating to the right. It's indicating to the left of me.
You personally prefer running a DOS? Yeah, from 1995 games, that's generally not an issue. DOS, running this in a... Like, for example, the original intent would be for me to play this in the Pentium 2, which would have been just fine.
It's indicating to the right.
Yeah, I mean, it's only an issue for games roughly, well, really before Monkey Island. And not even all of those. Most of them aren't really an issue, I don't think. Sierra games,
It's indicating to the left of me.
So where the heck are you, you stupid furry little thief?
It's indicating to the left of me.
Not you, Montefiore. I'm referring to the little furry thief that stole
It's
my
indicating to the left of me.
art.
The last time I was small enough to get into a cave that size, I was 4 years old.
Let's see.
I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything. Sorry, friend, but your little house is about to get a big front
okay.
door.
There we go.
That looks big enough to squeeze through.
I mean, I saw him run in here, but I was wondering if maybe it was like, you know, a series of tunnels. Critter hole, critter hole. Okay.
It's the critter's empty nest. It's the critter's empty nest. It's the critter's empty nest.
Let's see.
It's the critter's empty nest.
Duh. Let's see. I think it's been half an hour of work so far to make Windows useful again after the update screwed it all up as usual. Wow. Usually the only problem I have is with audio devices.
It won't do anything. It's the critter's empty nest. It's the critter's empty nest.
Huh. What the heck, game? Oh, okay. I needed to do that.
It's got
That's
to be
what it
right
was.
under here.
That's what it was.
This is where the tracker's pointing.
Yep.
What if I hadn't brought this shovel along?
You'd be in a whole lot of trouble
No,
because this
that's
game's
not
called
worth
The
thinking
Dig.
The critter sure didn't like that. He took off down one of his tunnels.
You had to update Explorer Patcher and Classic Shell and all the things Microsoft doesn't want you to run because it actually improves the experience. Really?
Now maybe I can get the door open.
Okay, all this effort for this. Okay, now then, we'll take this, we'll put that there.
Now with any luck, this will work.
And I'm guessing this plate goes here.
Now let's get this thing closed up and see if it works. Open sesame.
In we go. Listen, door, I command you to open. Windows in general hate third-party apps that improve their operating system. Now, if the developers have done their job, this will work. Ooh, the green rod. Okay. So this will be the key for the green door.
Another one of these engraved sticks.
All right, we'll put that there. Another plate.
A pedestal designed to hold the scepters. The scepter seems to have an electrical charge.
There was a hole originally.
The scepter seems to have an electrical charge.
All right. Oh, wait. We can put this here. So what if I put the scepters here and then push the button? Oh, I can't. Oh, there's a crack in the wall.
I can see outside. It won't accomplish anything.
I'd tell them to get a refund for everything they've done since about 2010. It works on my machine. Yeah, I've heard that one. I actually liked Windows 7 quite a bit. Okay, so now we have... I don't know what these scepters are for, but I do know what that part is for. Okay. Even like Windows 10, but they're taking it away for good in October for reasons. Yeah. Moving on up to Windows 11. don't like Windows 10. Just sure 10, 11. I don't have any issues with 11. I mean, 11 and 10 haven't given me any problems. No different than... One didn't give me any more problems than the other. In fact, I have less issues with the audio devices in 11 than I had with 10. 10 got to the point where I was having a problem every update. I would have to go through and reset everything, and it was such a pain in the butt. Okay, what do I have? That plate. Doesn't run on some of your machines. You can make it run, Unstable Deuce. It's actually... there's actually ways to do it even on older hardware, because it'll run just fine on older generation CPUs. Yeah, exactly. You may just switch to Linux when 10 stops being supported. Well, when they finally, if they're going in a direction, or at least appears that they're going in a direction that's going to require me to log into a Microsoft account in order to be able to use Windows, I won't use Windows after that. That will be the end. Because there's absolutely no viable, no legitimate excuse to force you to run an online account just to use your operating system. And I just can't. I don't make any sense out of me to me. The only problem is that my capture card I don't think is supported in Linux. Maybe that's changed in the past couple of years, but it would mean I'd have to replace that capture card. Everything else is fine. Everything else will work just fine. I think even the ASIO drivers that I use for my audio device will work just fine. You're talking just from a Linux drive. I used to use Linux pretty. I used to use Linux as my primary operating system for a number of years, but it's been at least 15 years since I did. Okay. You did some comparisons between Windows 7, 11, and 11, and the same programs eat more RAM on Windows 11 even if they don't have UI. Interesting. As long as it's not old enough to support 64-bit and UEFI boot, you can work around other Windows 11 requirements, you believe. Otherwise, welcome to Linux or Windows 10 LT. Yeah, that whole pay-for crap. So I don't know what this is for. I don't think that's...
It won't do anything.
Okay. Well... I don't know what that might be the green door. I think this is the only other door that we haven't opened yet, so... Let's see. What is this one's requirement? Green, triangle, cube, and blue cube, red cube. So green, triangle, green cube, blue cube, red cube. Blue cube, red cube, yeah. This is Mint, but you have boxes in your home also running Arch, yeah. Was this not the right door? Green, blue cube, red cube, blue cube, red cube. Maybe this isn't it then. Maybe this isn't the right door.
Why didn't it work?
Because it's the wrong door, that's why. There's another door. Either that or that is the right door, and there's something else I've got to figure out. I don't know which. I feel like that's the only other door that we haven't opened, aside from the one next to the panels here. And I think this opens that door. I believe. Oh, that is the right door.
When this rock fell from the ceiling, it must have cracked open an energy conduit under the floor.
So I guess this is why this isn't working?
I can't use these two things together. These are similar, but they don't seem to fit together.
Huh.
It won't accomplish anything. There's nothing to attach it to. Maybe the combination is right, but there's something wrong with the control panel. Maybe it isn't getting any power.
Yeah.
When this rock fell from the ceiling, it must have cracked open
buddy.
an energy conduit under the floor.
Oops.
I can't use these two things together.
Mystic, can I help you, buddy? No, you can't get up on that side. There's a Mystic tail. Look at that floof. He's so cute. See, I can't see what I'm doing, buddy. You're standing in the middle of the screen here. You're like blocking everything. All right, buddy. Go back over to your scratching post for me. Go on. Go on. Go on. There you go. Good boy. The manager is very bossy today. Yes, he is. Have you asked Mystic for a hint? Can you give me a hint, Mystic? Okay. I'm pretty sure this is what's causing this issue.
I can't use these two things together.
Mystic, don't do that, buddy.
It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together.
This might be a puzzle I'm going to have to just wait until next Tuesday to solve. But I am almost certain this is related to the door. Either I'm missing an item.
It won't accomplish anything.
Is it the 4-hour stream impetus? Yeah. Well, I need to get some rest. I'm starting to get pretty sleepy, but yeah, you can go ahead and let me know if I'm missing an item. That's not too detrimental. And
I can't use. There's not enough flesh left for this to revive it.
I like how it's actually got that message. And then once you answer that, in fact, I'll go ahead and save it. I have everything I need for this one. Okay. So I'm going to save this one for next Tuesday. I'm just going to save it right here. And when we come back... So those crystals are the life crystals. Yep, they are the life crystals. When I come back Tuesday, we will continue this part of the mission. And we'll figure out what's going on. And yeah, anyway, so we'll exit. Boom, just like that. We've got a giveaway to do, though, so don't go anywhere quite yet. We got one more giveaway. The last giveaway. One more. This is Ultros. 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 And let's see, it's a Steam key, just like all the rest. I don't know anything about this game. I don't know if I've ever even heard of it before. But just like the rest, once I start the giveaway, a message will pop up in chat. Just type !giveaway in the chat when that message appears. That'll give you a ticket that will enter you for the giveaway. And in 2 minutes, it will choose a winner randomly, and I will whisper that to you in Twitch. So here we go. Good night there, Skyfall. And you are welcome to participate in these, by the way. YouTube is available for this, too. Metroidvania. Is that what it is? It's a Metroidvania type game? All right. But yeah, this is so far, this has been great. This has been a very great game. All right. You see Hollow Knight style Metroidvania. Oh, okay, okay. So I am familiar with that. I don't do those games. I've never really played them, but I have seen people play Hollow Knight. I get that. And let's see, 20 seconds left. Only 4 people have taken a ticket, but that's okay. This is one of those, the lovers of this gameplay style are usually very rabid for it. And the winner is Base Reflux. Congratulations on winning that. Just type ! claim in chat to close the giveaway. There we go. And I'm going to whisper you a key. Where'd it go? There it is. All right. Here we go. Congratulations again. Everybody who received a key today, be sure to thank Arcade Castle. He is the one who is responsible for this very generous 8 keys that we've done over the past 2 days. I myself, I'll be back tomorrow morning on this channel. Oops, I hit enter. Why didn't it go through? There it goes. I'll be back on this channel tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Eastern Time. We'll continue Might and Magic 6, The Mandate of Heaven. As I try to explore and find a place I can actually get something done, because I'm kind of scrambling for something to do in it. Inbound Dreams, thank you for joining here today. You've been doing things would have entered. Oh, well, maybe next time. Maybe next time. You love Might and Magic games? Well, I hope to see you tomorrow morning. That'll be in a little less than 11 hours from now. So if you're not Eastern time, that can give you a better idea of what time that is. We'll be starting in a little less than 11 hours. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Before I go, very important for me to add this message real quick. We've had a lot of raids today. Mac, thank you so much for that raid. I'm glad you're really enjoying Terminator Future Shock. I absolutely had a blast playing that one. Ustarazu, thank you so much for the raid as well. So kind. And Darksaber, also raiding in early on. And then right before that was Frazwar with another raid as well. So many raids. What is it about Tuesday nights? Not that I'm complaining. It's really funny. Mortuous, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Morton79 for the 500 bits total. And let's see, the Gigantify bits from Hellgraph Dragon. Drew Stew with the 5 months. Mystic with the meow. Master Gregor with the 50 bits. Yeah, you guys are great. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You don't know how much that helps. You saw me on GOG? You love Saberman. Awesome. Don't tell him I said that. Darksaber's great. He really is one of the first. He and Frazwar are 2 of the earliest streamers I saw on Twitch for retro games. Their love of the games are just incredible. And so I'm always happy to see them streaming. And while I don't necessarily watch as much as I used to, I still support them tremendously because they're all really good guys. And support GOG. GOG is a fantastic organization as well. In any case, Yeah, very passionate streamers. But for me, normally I would raid, but on Tuesday nights we don't raid. I'm going to go get some sleep, and, well, there are plenty of great streamers out there right now. You just need to go check them out. And, of course, there's been many that have come in today. Maybe one of them streaming. Sometimes they stream twice with a short break in between. But anyway, thank you all for being here. I will see you tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Until then, be safe and have a great night. Bye.